Alright. Get the music to a suitable volume here. Right. It's gonna be time once again for some Super Smash Bros. Amiibo fighting here. So I'm getting everything set up once again. Bracket should be copied. There we go. Just posted in the chat is the bracket for tonight. I'm also going to go ahead and post it on Twitter too. Alright, so in the tradition of Amiibo tournaments, of course, we've got a bunch of different fighters here. This time around, it is a singles tournament, but it is double elimination, 16 contestants here. Mainly because I do not have the desk space for 32 different fighters, so that would be fun. And there isn't too much of a theme for this tournament. A lot of the people coming into this tournament are either previous champions, people who have done a lot of real good stuff in the Amiibo tournament, some of the fighters with perfect attendance so far that have pretty much never missed a tournament. There's going to be a lot of strong fighters here, and I also threw in King K. Rool for good measure. Some of the fighters are also just characters that I really wanted to see, so like Pac-Man, K. Rool, Isabelle, to get a little bit of variety here, because if it was just like the perfect attendance squad or the tournament of champions, I feel like the rosters would get stagnant a little bit too quickly, so there are quite a few fighters here. Alright, so to note for the fighters here, the first match is going to be Palutena versus Captain Falcon. Already two very strong fighters. I'm sorry, Sweet Mountain Act 2. You're a great piece of music and all. I love you. Sonic Colors is a great game. Yeah, the rule set is still yeah. Alright. As per usual, it's going to be random stage. 3 stock, 7 minutes, no items. And let's get our fighters in. Like I said, the first match is going to be between Palutena and Captain Falcon. Or should I say, Captain Fabulous. Both of these fighters have had some strong showings before. Both of them are level 50. So it'll be an exciting round. I should get some spirits set up, too, for the next tournament, and add a little note of extra chaos. Just assign a spirit to each character and go ballistic. Also, hi, Joiner. You got me distracted with that yeah. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Alright, first random stage is a random stage because it's Mario Maker. The Mario Maker stage is pretty notable because it actually does use randomized setups for it. So sometimes you can get a stage with some interesting things going on. And of course it also switches between the 4 different styles in Super Mario Maker as well. Notably, this stage came out before Mario Maker 2 did, so this stage predicted the advent of slopes. Although you still can't do everything in Mario Maker 2, unfortunately. And it looks like that's probably going to persist because Nintendo is has probably stopped supporting it. Alright, so Palutena has taken the first stock already. Like I said, both of these are strong fighters here. Ooh, nice up smash from Captain Fabulous. There we go. One of the things to note is that Palutena has a lot of really annoying multi-hitting moves. Neutral aerial, up air, up tilt. A lot of attacks that just hit you forever. Like, you are in hit stun for forever and a half against Palutena. But it's fine, because she's beautiful. How many? Oh, that is a good question. The answer is probably a lot, because I also use that move a lot. But she's not short-hopping them is the big thing. Eat that man. Ooh, what was that attempt at edgeguarding there? That wasn't really an attempt, that was like me trying to do it. As anyone except a melee or a Fire Emblem sword fighter. 'Cause when I'm playing Lucina, I can just run off the stage and forward air. Captain Fabulous actually has the advantage right now. He's in a very dangerous spot for losing this stock, but thing is, he's not trying to edgeguard, he's just trying to let things naturally take their course, but he still has the advantage. Case in point, get hit by the toes. Captain Fabulous takes the first one. Let's update that score. There we go. So how you doing, Joiner? Mr. The J. Alright, second match is on Dreamland 64. Learned the other day that Amiibo can learn certain traits depending on your playstyle. That's true, which is why all of mine play like garbage. And why I've taught the Incineroar Amiibo to taunt a lot. Captain Fabulous isn't doing, up tilt. Up tilt's actually a pretty decent move for Captain Falcon as far as, like, ledge guarding goes. Because if you hit it just right, it spikes them down into the pit below. But Palutena ain't afraid of no pit. Link to bracket, of course, Superstar. Let me just... Here we go. I was saying before that this isn't really a tournament of champions, it's... I mean, some of them are champions. Others are people that were suggested on Twitter, and a few of them are just characters that I wanted to see, like Pac-Man. K-Rool's also here. He had the money to buy his way in. He bribed me with bananas, and I'm just like, shit, I could go for some bananas right now. And that's just how it worked. King K. Rool just tries to play the banana economy. Which I guess is similar to the turnip economy, the stock market, but... Palutena's kind of bringing this back. This match is looking pretty even so far, actually. Mario Maker might have been a stage in Captain Falcon's favor, but Palutena is doing pretty well. No unfortunate early deaths so far. Oh, there's a full list of personality traits, huh? Ooh, Captain Falcon takes the next one. It's unfortunate. That knocks Palutena into loser's bracket, unfortunately. Palutena, I must ask you to get off the stage. Let's update these scores here. Captain Fabulous wins 2-0. Up next is going to be Ryu versus Cloud. Battle of third-party characters. Ryu, of course, from Streets, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Versus Cloud Strife, aka Puff Trouble. Vapor Conflict. Alright. As per usual, random stage, no items, 3 stock, 7 minutes. And it is Umbra Clock Tower. Most of the stage picks so far have not been, like, outlandish ones. Alright, Ryu is being pretty aggressive right now. There's Hadoken. There we go, good climb hazard. A second one. Yeah, thankfully after I train them to a certain point, I turn learning off, just so that I can face them against each other without consequences. Because I've learned that lesson the hard way. I remember this one tournament that I had, that every player played very smart, but as the tournament progressed, players started losing intelligence. And it turned out, oh, they're just learning bad habits from each other and not going so well. Oh, Cloud is another limit break. Ooh, sure you can from Ryu, but it doesn't do much of anything. Cloud only has a couple seconds left to use limit. One of the things to keep in mind with limit break as well is that Cloud gains powered up stats for about 7 seconds. He also gets access to those powerful limit break versions of his special moves as well. Which is crazy, because all of his special moves are limit breaks. They're a little repurposed in this game, but all of them are limit breaks he gets in 7, so... There we go, there's Cross Slash. Which, it's weird, because Cross Slash is like a big damaging attack in this game, but in actual Final Fantasy VII, it deals less damage than Braver, his other level 1 limit break, but it has a stun effect. paralyze enemies. But that's neither here nor there, because Puff Trouble takes the first point of this match. And we're moving on to round 2, baby. Alright. Will the stage go more into Ryu's favor, or will Cloud stay ridiculous? Alright. We've got Castle Siege. Stage that came with Ike. I forget if this is supposed to be based on... it's probably based on Path of Radiance / Radiant Dawn, since, you know, Ike. But those are actually the games in the Fire Emblem series that I have not played. I have actually not played too many Fire Emblem games. But since the stage came from a Tellius character, it's probably based on a setting from the Tellius games. I guess it also kind of makes sense that I've never played Path of Radiance because that game is still stupidly expensive. I think it still goes for like $200. Which means I should probably emulate it at some point. I do have Radiant Dawn. I got that for like 50. Which is still a little bit pricey, but definitely not as expensive as Small Ike. There's Baby Ike, and then there's Gigantic Chris Redfield Ike. And both of them are perfectly valid. I do find it funny, however, that Ike is like such a slow character in the Smash Brothers series, which I guess makes sense because Ragnar's a pretty big sword. I don't have an Ike amiibo, but I should get one at some point. There's a lot of amiibo I need to get. The problem is shelf space. Which means I should probably get some shelves. But yeah, it's kind of funny that Ike is such a sluggish character in the Smash series, because apparently one of his best stats in the actual Fire Emblem games is speed. And his fallen, his evil version in Fire Emblem Heroes actually has like an insane speed stat. Alright. Cloud wins pretty convincingly against Ryu. Ryu is going on to the loser's bracket here, unfortunately. Let's update the score and if Challenge would like to fucking work, it's been having problems recently, so... Let's refresh the page, and then try to report. Thank you. There we go. Alright. Resetting the score, choosing our next random stage. And we have a match that nobody was expecting, except for me and everyone else who may have read the bracket. Because it is time for King K. Rool, Burger Boy versus Shulk. Shulk, I didn't really have, like, a name that I would use for Shulk, but King K. Rool, he looks like he could pack down a few burgers, so, I mean, he's Burger Boy now. Not the burger boy from Germa, but he is a burger boy. And we'll see how much the burger boy can do on Big Blue. Oh, this is gonna be a painful stage. Shulk already doing actually not so much damage. He switched to Smash right off the bat rather than Buster. That is not what I taught you, Shulk. But it's fine. Of course, one of the gimmicks with Shulk is that he can switch between different Monado modes that allow him to... Oh no, Shulk. See, he's a king, but I don't consider him the king of burgers. Right now, he is just the burger boy. If he wins this, he will become the Burger King. Like, if he wins the entire tournament, there will be no doubt about his kingliness. Now, this stage actually is working out really well for Burger Boys so far. Shulk isn't really doing much of anything. I was going to talk about Shulk's different Monado modes and how they affect how he plays. There we go. Shulk actually takes a stock. No, don't switch to Smash! Ah! That is not a good one when the opponent has low percentage. Oh my god, how did he manage to grab onto that beak? Beak! Ooh, K rolls under the platform. Ooh. Oh, don't go for the edge guard, just Shulk. Oh, Shulk, you are playing so risky. Oh, but I mean, Cave Rule also managed to get back up on the stage, and Shulk is dead. You're right, he's not really feeling this stage. Burger Boy takes the first one. I am going to blame Germa for me saying Burger Boy, though. I'm gonna blame him and his Boston accent. But it's not the Burger Boy either, because Burger Boy is an actual person. Alright, so before I forget, Shulk's modes, in case anyone is unfamiliar with Shulk's modes. He has 5 of them. Each one enhances certain parameters, but decreases others. For instance, Buster increases the amount of damage he deals, but it also increases the amount of damage he takes, I think, and lowers his knockback. Smash is the opposite, where it increases his knockback significantly, but his damage output is reduced. Shield makes him slower and makes him jump less. But it also... Oh, there we go. We got speed going on here. Speed is nice. Speed makes your jumps lower, makes it a little bit easier to knock around. But it also makes you super fast. It's a real good one if you can use it properly. Shield increases your defense, makes you less vulnerable to knockback, but it also makes you slower as a result. Ooh. Admittedly, that drop kick looks really cool, though. So, I'm a fan of that. Burger Boy takes the first stock. Chang in the background is looking like, wow, this crocodile is even larger than I am. And Choi is doing that weird pose that I don't even know what he's doing there. Oh, there we go. God, those claws make his arms so wiggly, too. I love it. Oh, and finally, jump. I mean, jump is pretty obvious as to what Monado jump does. It makes you fly. No, it makes you jump good. Ooh, Shulk. Didn't pick up the crown in time. I thought I saw the crown that he could pick up. Ooh, when he gets knocked around. Burger Boy's like, I want to push you around. And he will. Shulk being taken for granted. There's your 90s reference for the day. Alright, Buster. Yeah, you can see how hard Shulk is hitting with this. Big damage. Shulk just needs to... Okay. He has swapped to speed. He has the mobility advantage. Not like he didn't already against K. Rool, but... Ooh. K. Rool. What a way to go out. The belly flop. That dash attack is pretty damn strong. K. Rool takes it 2-0 against Shulk. Meanwhile, Challenge takes it. Takes a second to reload. Because again, Challenge is kind of a piece of shit right now. But it's fine. So Burger Boy is actually moving on, and Shulk is gonna have some catching up to do in the losers bracket once we get to that. Alright, next random stage for our contestants. And this is a match that as soon as I saw it on the bracket, I squealed with joy because these are two of my favorite dumb characters. It's gonna be Mr. Game & Watch, aka Sausage Man, versus Pac-Man, aka Pack Attack. The old school battle here. I do love Mr. Game & Watch and Pac-Man. They're just so simple looking, but I love them. They are best friends with Steve, with Minecraft Steve now. I have confirmed. I am going to be getting a Minecraft Steve amiibo when that comes out. And it's going to look so jarring compared to all the other amiibo. Alright. We got the battle here. So, the fun fact about the Mr. Game & Watch amiibo, actually, that came out for Super Smash Bros. 4, is that it actually came with 3 different variations of Mr. Game & Watch. There is a version where he is standing, a version where he is using his side B, and a version where he's using his up B. I have the standing version, because that's just his official render from Smash 4. But the other 2 I have in a desk drawer. Now, the Mr. Game & Watch amiibo also, at least in North America, came in a 3-pack with 2 other old-school characters, specifically Rob and Duck Hunt as well. It's a shame they couldn't make it. They caught the corona. They caught the macaroni virus. It's not like the coronavirus or anything like that. It is simply a virus that turns you into macaroni. So they have to spend time with Dr. Mario in order to reduce that. I'm sending prayers to their family. Alright, so far Pack Attack looks like he's doing pretty well. Ooh, there's the up air. There's the ooh air. Where are you at? Oh, Game & Watch didn't recover onto the stage. He decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here. This is my home planet on Port Town. Which is weird because Port Town is Earth, so I guess it actually is his home planet, but regardless of that. We're moving on to the next one. Here's another fun fact for everyone. Despite the fact that Port Town Aerodive has been a stage since Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the music from F-Zero GX that plays on Port Town stages has never been in a Smash Bros. Game. Alright, we got Spring Stadium here. I feel like Min Min was just like a cool character and then she kind of dropped off the earth. Maybe it's just because people didn't really like her playstyle that much, but her design is neat. I gave ARMS a try during the free demo, actually. And it wasn't really my thing. It was still kind of a cool game. I think it was still like a fun game, and it probably had the possibility to be real fun when you got past the learning curve. But the learning curve felt kind of strict, and the AI felt like it was... I don't know. I did not have a great time against the AI. But again, like I just couldn't get used to it, whether I was playing like the motion controlled version or playing but like using an actual controller. It's just like this game is kind of neat, but it feels really weird. So I don't think this game's for me. Oh, nice air dodge gets the key. Ooh, Game & Watch. Nice, uses that springboard to recover. Ooh, oh, you could attack there. Oh my god, the fire hydrant actually saved Sausage Man. Oh my gosh, what a slobber knocker! Actual insanity going on right now. Sausage Man just getting incredibly lucky, getting very good with these techs off the ceiling. It's one of the big things in this stage. Those little arches on the ceiling, you can tech off those. Admittedly, I'm kind of happy that that Minecraft Steve did get into Super Smash Bros. Because I do actually really love Minecraft as a game. I think it's really fun. And I'll put up with Steve being a character if it means I get a Minecraft stage. I remember actually reading that Sakurai had a cool idea that unfortunately they couldn't implement, but still kind of a neat idea, where he wanted players to actually be able to import their Minecraft worlds into Smash as a stage. And then it's just like, well, we actually, like, literally can't do this. It is actually, like, impossible with our manpower. So it's not gonna work. But I'm just like, shit, that would be crazy, but also, how many people are just going to make a giant penis in the background for their Minecraft stage? See, I'd fill it with all my sprite art, I'd fill it with all my Mega Mans. Ooh, I was about to say Sausage Man looking like he wants to take no prisoners! Nice. I'm saying that he wants to, you know, kind of make up for that crummy first round for him. Ooh, but unfortunately he keeps on getting near the side. And Pac-Man is a very lightweight, or not Pac-Man, Game & Watch is a very lightweight character. I don't think he's the lightest, but he is one of the lightest characters in the game. Oh, Pac-Man just took a 9 to the butt. That puts Sausage Man in. Only he's got the meatballs to win this tournament, I guess. was also the closest one we've had so far. So that means Pac-Man is also going to be fighting Shulk in the losers bracket as well. And Game & Watch is going to be fighting King K. Rool in his next match. That's true. Creativity. People are way too creative in the worst ways sometimes. Alright. Lord Dorf versus Pikachu. Miiverse was a fucking blessing. It was the worst, but it was a fucking blessing. Sometimes both at the same time. Alright. We have Golden Plains here. So you got Pikachu Libre versus Ganondorf. I know Ganondorf was 6, let's pick. Loves the dwarf. Ooh, but hits with the volcano kick. Pikachu is already down to stock. One of the big things is that Pikachu has mobility, but Ganondorf has Doria. And this is a small stage, so Pikachu gets easily knocked around. There's another 30. Come on, Pikachu. Oh, there we go. Look at that dash dance. Pikachu can use his mobility, or her mobility to her advantage, rather. Forgot it's Pikachu Libre! Oh, but she's been liberated from her mortal coil. An insanely fast and convincing round from Lord Dorf. Let's see if Pikachu can actually do something to make up for it. Again, since it's random stages, it's possible that the next stage might actually give Pikachu an advantage. But not a series advantage. We're in Termina. Majora's Mask is such a good game. I feel like once you get past the weirdness of Majora's Mask, like, not even like the weird aesthetic, but a lot of just the weird gameplay choices, Majora's Mask is real good. Ooh, there's a schmack from Pikachu. There we go. It's a big stage. Pikachu has a little bit more maneuverability around. Forward air. Ganondorf ain't fair, but that move is. Why would you do that, Pikachu? Why would you... Okay. It's tied up, 2-2. I wonder, actually, if you can finagle the camera around and see things in the background in this stage. Like, it would be cool if you could see Clocktown in the background. Alright, Pikachu, don't get schmacked. Oh, she got schmacked. Chadendorf now just flexing on everyone. Oh, nice taunt. You can do those. Oh, there's the 4 giants. They're just like, hey, Moon, yeah, we know that you want to fall down onto the ground, but we don't want that to happen. Ooh, Pikachu separated from her mortal coil once again. Lord Dorf with a pretty convincing performance. And again, I have to refresh Challenge in order to report the scores. Should have just made my own bracket, but no, I want to use the website. Alright. This next match is going to be a bit of an interesting one. Well, presumably. We have Mario, Mayro, versus Lucina. Again, this is another case where both of these are pretty interesting fighters, pretty strong fighters. Lucina did almost win a tournament quite a while ago, several years ago. But Balloon Fight is not a good stage. This is going to be a very dumb match. Now, Mayro is a veteran. He has been around for a while. He is part of the Perfect Attendance crew. Whenever there's an Amiibo tournament, Mayro has always been in it. And he generally does pretty well. Lucina, you gotta do something, my girl. Ooh, no, my daughter. I guess technically if she's my daughter, that means I'm married to Chrom, which is alright. Chrom's kind of a hunk. He's played by Matt Mercer. I'm fine with it. Oh, nice! Very nice spike with down air. Alright, see if Lucina could do something, anything here. Nice pokes with down tilt. Oh, but the edge of the sage is a bad place to be. There we go. If you can launch the opponent with enough force, that edge becomes not a wraparound, but rather just to kill you. And Lucina found that out the hard way. Honestly, I was expecting better from her. But then again, I did teach her everything I know, so... And that means I taught her how to job. It's fine, though. We've still got a couple, possibly 2 more matches left. Lucina can hopefully try to make it up. But Mario's got the stage advantage here. He's collected all 120 stars and is on the roof. The stage was already fucking pretty on the GameCube, but man, what a fucking glow up. Like, this stage just looks gorgeous. trying to stall Lucina out, but she had her additional jump there. Alright, Lucina taking the first stock. I think this change in stage was a good idea for her. It's working out a little bit better than Balloon Fight did. Nice use of that arc from up tilt. Oh, but the back throw! Mario's back throw is real powerful. It's what he killed Bowser with. Speaking of Bowser, I wonder if this is going to be another tournament that Bowser just wins everything in. Because Cool Guy might be the strongest amiibo. I don't know if that says anything about how I play Bowser. I don't know if that says anything about how the AI can't deal with heavyweight characters. In fact, I could even look at past tournaments, past brackets, and see who exactly has been winning. Yeah, because Team Lovely Couple won against Team Tim's in the last team one. Well, if in this house we Unga, then Smash just needs to confirm Leo Whitefang as the next Smash character. It probably wouldn't happen, but I would love to see a Guilty Gear representative in. I just don't know who I'd want to see. Like, Soul's the obvious choice. Why did that have to happen? Lucina. You had it so good until you didn't. Ah, it's a shame. Mayro takes it 2-0 and sends Lucina into the loser's bracket. Mayro is going to be fighting Lord Dorf in his next winner's bracket round. Lucina, meanwhile, gonna have to face off against Pikachu. Battle of two very cute characters. Speaking of very cute characters, though, I hope you guys are ready for two more. What was that sound? Postal Pizza just stole their mom's Amazon Prime. Thank you. I forgot I had that set up because I blatantly stole that joke from Bythero. But thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the sandwich, Postal Pizza. Pizza sandwich. Pizza sandwiches exist, and they actually are pretty good. That's what I get every time at Potbelly's. Alright, Isabelle versus Mega Man. Once again, battle of the two cutesy characters. I think Mega Man's cute. Little adorable little robot dude. This is indeed Smash 20. This is the 20th Smash Brothers game. So far, ooh. This stage might be a good idea for Isabelle, actually. Now, both of these characters have some obnoxious zoning normals they can use. But the walls mean that the bobber on Isabelle's fishing rod just hits a wall and falls down. Metal Gear Ray in the background. It's just like, hey, how you guys doing? Can I get involved in the fight? I'm pretty sure this is what Metal Gear Ray sounds like. I've played a Metal Gear game. Yeah, I taught this Isabelle to be very aggressive. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, things might be bad for Mega Man here. Things might be bad for Astro Boy. Good fishing rod. Nice. I think that's air shooter and not tornado hold, but then again there's just a bunch of weapons in Mega Man that are just a tornado. Because there's air shooter in 2. Tornado hold in 8. Like wind shooter in 6. Tornado cyclone me do thing in 9. If it's a Mega Man game, there's a good chance that there's going to be a tornado somewhere in it. Oh, man. Isabelle is massively aggro right now. I'm going to save that as a replay. That was a fucking insane match. Isabelle might become the champion at this point, who knows? Alright. Isabelle versus Astro Boy, second round. Now, Isabelle might have also just had an advantage on that stage. So, maybe it's possible if this stage goes... well... Welcome to hell, everyone. At least we've got Kraid. I think Kraid shows up in the background even with stage hazards off. So... Ooh, she didn't get the gyroid out in time. Or the fireworks. No, it's a gyroid. It's a Lloyd rocket. Oh, nice. Alright. Oh, she used the dog as assist. She has dog power. Makes sense. Oh, she's leveled up to 50 now. Mega Man must realize what he's up against and just be like, holy shih tzu. Alright. We're in dangerous territory here. Ooh, didn't quite survive. I think she was trying to tech that, but didn't quite work in her favor. Now they're just stuck on the new Brinstar Fight Club. There we go. Oh, see, Isabelle has the advantage once again. She's used to fighting on islands. What are these ledges on this stage, though? No, Kraid doesn't show up. Alright. I'm going to hover my King K. Rool amiibo over the TV, and he's going to be Kraid now. There we go. You guys can't see him, but Kraid is definitely on screen. He's in the background. He's just like, I'm Kraid. I don't know if I've got a crown and a cape right now, but I've got a gun, as Kraid was known to have. Convincing performance from Isabelle. Good lord. Holy dog. That knocks Mega Man down to the loser's bracket, unfortunately. It makes sense. Isabelle is the main protagonist of Doom Eternal, so she's very powerful. Alright, speaking of powerful, for the next matches, we're going to have Bowser versus Ness. Bowser, aka Cool Guy, is of course a multi-time tournament winner, both in team tournaments and in singles. While Ness is currently poking him on the nose. Because I realize that Ness, his Smash 4 amiibo has him pointing forward, so it's just like, I'm gonna boop the Bowser snoot. And he's doing it. The snoot has been booped, guys. Ness, when I was doing last night the JRPG protagonists versus big bads, exhibition matches, just to kind of sit back and watch things for a bit. Ness was actually a pretty big MVP. So we'll see what happens. What's gonna be cooler, baseball or Bowser? We're on Luigi's Mansion. Ooh, miss it with the drop kick. Gets that up tilt, though. You guys didn't know this, but Bowser's an anime sword character. He's got just that huge up tilt. Speaking of anime swordsmen, I am still so surprised about that match that I posted on YouTube, where my jank as hell hasn't really learned much of anything, level 20-something hero amiibo beat a level 50 Joker. Cool Guy's always bullied small children, to be fair. Except for his own children. He's nice to his own children, including his 7 adopted children. Bowser's a dad, but when he gets serious, he needs to get serious. Ness's yo-yo is also kind of reminding me as well. So I've been playing Terraria recently, just kind of by myself. And I've been trying to farm the Moon Lord for materials. He's the last boss in Terraria. And unfortunately, 2 things have kind of gotten in the way of that. Oh, nice KO from Bowser there. 2 things have gotten in the way of it. First off, I realize how much I used Sixlet as a meat shield when we played. Just like, you let the boss take aggro on you while I sit back and I shoot my magical powers. Pew pew. But the other thing is, they actually buffed the Moon Lord in the 1.4 patch cycle for Terraria. So it used to be that you could dodge his big sweeping laser beam attack by just blocking it with solid blocks. It now goes through blocks. So that's going to be a little bit more difficult. But they've also added more items to kind of mitigate that too, so it's like... as a net gain, he's harder, but... I also wasn't using, like, potions or preparing for anything, so... My god, Ness is dead already. Ness, if Cool Guy wins, Bowser is officially adopting you. He's just like, your dad's a phone? Well, that won't do. Now your dad's a giant pissed off turtle. I think that would be cool. To have a dad that's effectively a kaiju, but still loves you unconditionally. Oh, nice KOs from Ness here. Oh, but he... I think his PK Thunder hit one of the windmill platforms and disappeared, unfortunately. So it wasn't quite in his favor. Go. Alright, Cool Guy trying to edgeguard here. And it worked. Blink and you miss it. Ness is dead. That's gonna send Ness into the losers bracket here. Alright. I'm gonna post the bracket in the chat for anyone who wants it, of course. Boop. But from the bracket, we can actually see the following things. The next rounds for winners bracket are going to be Captain Falcon versus Cloud, King K. Rool versus Game & Watch, Ganondorf versus Mario, and Isabelle versus Bowser. But first we have to deal with the losers bracket, and currently the losers bracket has Palutena versus Ryu, Shulk versus Pac-Man, Pikachu versus Lucina, and Mega Man versus Ness. Let's shift things around on the desk here. There we go. So these are going to be, of course, the fighters that lost their previous winners bracket matches and are moving on to the losers bracket to get that second chance at victory. Alright, and the first one we have is Palutena versus Ryu. Are there any streets in Skyworld? We're gonna find out. Wait, is this City Trial? Hang on. Huh. I guess City Trial plays on Battlefield sometimes. Alright. That's cool. I can dig it. Kirby's Air Ride was great. Alright, Palutena currently not looking to have the advantage damage-wise, but sometimes that doesn't mean anything. Ooh, case in point, Ryu running into Explosive Flame. He extended a fist out, tried to fist bump the fire, and just did not work out well for him. I'm still trying to think of who I'd want as a Guilty Gear representative for Smash if it ever happens. Soul's the obvious pick, but Soul also swears a lot. I guess a lot of characters swear a lot in Guilty Gear, to be fair. I think Elfelt's gameplay would work well, or like Elfelt has some moves that would work really well in Smash Brothers. Uh, but considering her outfit and the ridiculous jiggle physics she has, maybe not. Oh, Battlefield has a chance to play any song in the game now. That's pretty neat. I like that. Trying to think. I think Axel would have some cool stuff in a Smash Brothers game, but do we really need another like long-range chain character? Considering we have the Belmonts and Min Min. That and like, while I think that for Axel, like some of his attacks would be pretty obvious. Like, oh, up B would be Axel Bomber, and down B would be Heaven Can Wait. I don't know what his neutral B and side B would be. I think side B would probably be Rye, but that's weird because that's a weird cross-up attack. Unless we want to just give him forward heavy as a side B, which could also work. There's a lot of characters from games that I think would work really well in like a Smash Brothers moveset, but then you look at their designs and it's just like, that probably will not work. Yeah, they gave Palutena pants. That's the thing about Super Smash Bros. If you're not wearing pants, you can't be in Super Smash Bros. Every character in the Smash series wears pants. It's confirmed. It's why Mai can't be in Super Smash Bros. Because she doesn't wear pants. She just kind of lets her entire butt all hang out in her, like, KOF outfit. Yeah, Cammy also doesn't wear pants, so... Oh, that was a nice reflect from Palu, actually. Yeah, no, Ino is... Ino is not for good boys and girls. Ino's outfit is incredibly scandalous. And Ino is also very foul-mouthed. I do feel like, however, that a Blaze Blue character would be more likely than a Guilty Gear character. Because Cross Tag Battle was fairly heavily promoted on the Switch. I mean, it was decently promoted on the Switch. And I think Ragna would be a decent choice as far as moveset goes. He'd just be another, like, fucking anime swordsman. Oh, you know what? May would actually be a really solid Guilty Gear choice for Smash. Has a unique weapon. Would have some pretty unique and interesting attacks. I think she'd actually work pretty well. She doesn't have a design that's just titties out all the time. Ooh, Palu, can you bring it back? Blocking the donkey kick. Ooh, doesn't hit with a down smash. Pushes Ryu away, actually. Ooh, survives Shoryu. But you're not going to survive the second one. Palutena, I'm sorry, you are officially out. And Ryu gets to move on to the next round. Palutena, I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry. You're just a plastic figure on my desk right now. My waifu, no. Alright, speaking of waifus, we actually have absolutely no waifus in this next match. But we do have the ultimate husbando, Pac-Man. Because it's going to be Shulk versus Pac-Man. Let's get Pac-Attack in there. There we go. We can do this tournament fast. Or at least trying to. Alright, we've got the Fresh Maker here. That's right, we've got the first brand-sponsored stage, Mentos. The Fresh Maker. But will either of these contestants be fresh and full of life? We'll find out. Shulk taking the first stock. Switching to Buster to do some damage. That's good. That was a nice 4 damage jab there. 3.5. Okay, good. Pegged him with a little bit. Ooh, Shulk, he's got a good rhythm going. Nice air slash. Nice up tilt. See, now that I was seeing Shulk, I also think if we ever do get a Xenoblade 2 character as representative, there's going to be a lot of characters that wouldn't be able to show up because of their designs. Because Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has a lot of, like, fan servicey characters and stuff. Since he's the protagonist, Rex is kind of like the obvious choice, even though he's got like an Amiibo, a Mii costume already. Rex would be a very obvious choice. Personally, I say that we can just ignore Rex and get Pyra and Mithra as a character instead. See, I'd say both Pyra and Mithra because it's difficult for me to actually choose between the two. They're both good. But I also figured that wouldn't happen as well. Because, like, then Smash would have to deal with their giant fucking titties and... Save yourself the trouble and add Nia. True. True. Nia's a real solid choice. Right. To update the scores here. I'm talking about Xenoblade, and it's just like... I still need to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well. I've just been getting sidetracked by side quests. Which makes sense, because Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a fucking massive game. Although I feel like there are some things that that game definitely could have done better. I think one of my biggest problems with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is that it suffers from kind of a complexity addiction, I guess. Where there's a lot of things that are just kind of needlessly complex or needlessly tedious. And, I mean, why? Why are they like this? Like, okay, all the party members you get, like the main party members you get, so... The big five. They all have their own, like, skill points that you get after battles and whatnot. You accrue skill points. But the skill trees for the blades are completely different in how they're set up. And in order to get the higher skills, you need to raise their affinity levels, which means battling with them a lot, or doing other such actions. In order to upgrade your actual attacks, you need to gain weapon points. And the weapon points are A, individual for each character, and B, individual for each weapon type per character. And a lot of the blades, in order to max out their affinity charts, you also need to complete, like, a ton of certain side quests. And even then, there are some abilities that, like, your blades and characters have that are only used for, like, skill checks. Like, oh, in order to burn down this obstacle, you need to have a blade with fire mastery. Or, like, fire mastery up to a certain point, and it's just like, okay, but this, like, does nothing in battle. And some of the skills only have purpose in, like, merc missions, too. Like, not even in major side quests, just in the little missions that you send your blades on to kill time. I still need to play Xenoblade 1, too. I've heard it's a very, very good game. And I do like Shulk's design. It's one of those things where that game's kind of been spoiled for me a little bit, so it's like... I don't want to say that it's killed my motivation. And admittedly, the art style in the remake is so much better as well. The character models are so much less creepy looking. Because they're not, like, trying to be realistic looking character models on the Nintendo Wii. Alright. Next match, loser's bracket is going to be Pikachu versus Lucina. we start on the Fire Emblem stage first. Now, Pikachu definitely has the mobility advantage, but Lucina does have a strong range advantage here. And while it didn't necessarily save her against Mayro, unfortunately she got killed at an unfortunate time. It could save her against Pikachu, but maybe not as well, because Pikachu has so much pressure going on right now. Using so many of those multi-hitting attacks. Forward tilt, or forward air, neutral air. Back air, a lot of attacks that just keep you in place for a long amount of time. Case in point, Pikachu takes the first stock. Alright, another player going in right now. Ooh, nice poke. Get out of there. Ooh, good counter. But didn't capitalize off of it. Pikachu teched, unfortunately. Ooh, still no KO. There we go. And Lucina's on the board. But how long will that last? Last? How long will that Alaska? You guys ever notice that I sometimes say very stupid things? I don't always mean to. But sometimes my brain does not go as fast as my mouth does. And I have troubles and problems with my words. Nice. I know that sometimes I use kind of words that are filler to kind of buy a little bit of time to gather thoughts, like saying and and like a lot. And that's not necessarily a sign of like unintelligence or anything like that. Like a lot of people kind of stereotype, you know, not being able to get the words out properly as being like, oh, you're not like smart enough to get the words out. And it's just like, no, sometimes you just kind of need that filler while you get the words out. You know, throw some uhs and ahs in there. Now, I'll say that just because I throw in a lot of filler words like to, doesn't mean that I'm a smart person. But I'm just saying, me being a giant dumbass has nothing to do with how eloquent I am. It has to do with a lot of other things. Alright, both players are tied up right now. Alright. Lucina isn't doing much of anything to close the gap right now. Ooh. To close out the stock, rather. Once again, those good pressure normals from Pikachu. Nice use of, woo! Pikachu decides to recover back onto the stage instead of going for any kind of edge guarding. This Lucina, I have seen her edge guard in some scummy ways before, so... Nice! Schmacked Pikachu. That is 1 for Lucina. This is a pretty even match so far. Definitely two skilled players. Around the same skill level. And that's kind of the thing you want to see as well. As much as I like, as much as it's cool to just be like, oh man, look at this guy stomping this opponent and such. On the other hand, like, a match between two players of around the same skill level, and it's relatively even, that's usually, like, some of the exciting shit for me. It's not to say I don't appreciate a good stomp every now and then, but... Lucina's already at 100%, which is not good for her. She is struggling to find a way to hit. Oh, especially if she uses Blade Dance in the wrong direction. Problem with this Lucina is that I haven't played the gacha enough to give her all the to get a bunch of units to get her all the skills she needs. I'm thinking that maybe a Fury build was a bad choice. Maybe I should have given her a Swift Sparrow instead. Actually, I know people don't really care about, like, gacha games too much, but Fire Emblem Heroes recently had a tournament of their own. So they occasionally do these little tournaments called voting gauntlets, where it's basically a popularity contest between between characters and stuff. So the popularity contest this time around was characters that wear hoods. So like variations of Robin were in it, and the character that won actually was, to my surprise, the character that I started with from the beginning too, Veloria from Fire Emblem Fates, the cute little wolf girl. I'm glad she won though. She's adorable, but I was not expecting that, considering there were two variations of Robin in that tournament. And neither of them won. The age of a woo is upon us. Alright, it's looking like an actually pretty even match right now between Lucina and Pikachu. Pikachu has quite a bit of damage, as in his Rage might... Ooh. I'm very surprised that that dash attack killed. But Pikachu's got a lot of damage on her. And gets sniped by the up tilt. Up tilt's real good with the sword characters, honestly. Like, I don't think there's a sword character that has a bad up tilt. And I think part of that's just because, like, a lot of sword characters, just their up tilt just sweeps over their head. So it's able to catch, like, people from a lot of angles. Like, Marth and Lucina's up tilt, it's capable of hitting behind them. But it's also because it covers just a good range around them. Ike's up tilt is kind of eh. Oh right, Ike's up tilt is he just kind of just nudges his sword up, isn't it? It's just kind of the sword raise, not the sweep around, is it? See, I could see where that could be kind of eh. Ooh, Lucina, you gotta get back on the ground. Your feet are going to be on the ground. Your head is there to move you around. Nice. Lucina takes it 2-0 against Pikachu. She stood in the place where she was. And probably faced some sort of direction there. I don't know, my compass is broken right now. I don't even have a compass. I used to back when I was in Boy Scouts. Admittedly, I got bullied some in Boy Scouts, which I guess makes sense, because look at me, I'm a big fucking nerd. Uh, I had some friends there, but I was very much more into, like, video games and nerdy stuff rather than, like, sports, or, like, the violent video games, or something like that. I was huge into Pokemon. I was bringing, like, notebooks and sketchbooks to camp out so I could draw my own comics and whatnot. But if I had anything to say about Boy Scouts, I'd probably say sometimes camping was actually fun. Not a fan of the bugs, but sometimes camping actually had its fun parts. And I think that camping would be nice if it was like, if I was allowed to like bring a video game system or something like that. Because admittedly, there were also times during campouts when I was just fucking bored too. But having like the ability to entertain myself kind of helps with that. But the second thing about Boy Scouts that I actually kind of miss is socks. Like the official like Boy Scout socks that you'd have to get at like Peebles or some shit. Those were actually like the nicest and most comfortable socks out there. Because they were generally like nice, like thick, heavy ones. So like they kept your toes warm, they were comfy. I'm just saying, like Boy Scout socks, best thing, man. The rest of Boy Scouts can like eat pant. But the socks? Yeah, I always loved the socks. You're right, I forgot to reset the score. I was too busy I was too busy waxing about socks. Alright. Mega Man currently has the mega advantage that never mind. Mega Man's looking more like a rock. But is he a rock? Or is he a rock lobster? This is another case where, like, Delfino Island already looked gorgeous. But this is such, like, a glow-up in terms of some parts. And Ness is dead. Alright, that's a 1-0 for Mega Man. But Ness definitely has ways to get the advantage back. So it's possible. Alright, welcome to Yoshi's story. This is not the version with Randall. This is the N64 version, but we do get the melee music at least. There are elements of Yoshi's story that are pretty good. I'd say that Yoshi's story is like not that great of a game. Like it's still a pretty good game, but it's not that great in comparison to like Island or Woolly World in my opinion. But I think the soundtrack's pretty strong in story. Oh, nice thunder. Bring the thunder. I think overall just the leitmotif of Yoshi's story is good. And a lot of the music is just variations on that, so... Alright, Ness is back onto stage again. He really wants to get some kind of big hit against Mega Man here. Ooh, Slash Claw. Nice! Get over there! And there's up smash. Ooh, Ness might be bringing this back. It might be a little bit evenly matched here. Alright, Ness, you gotta get up there. There we go. Ooh, I wonder what Mega Man's gonna do. He's just gonna use Air Shooter a bunch. Alright, I think Mega Man just wants to stay... Oh, nope, he doesn't want to stay on that platform. I don't think these platforms fizzle out since, stage hazards are off. Nice uppercut. Almost didn't recover there. Nice air shooter. Ooh, tried to go for something with that slash claw there, but didn't work. Alright, Mega Man's trying to play the lame game, trying to retreat. Nice back air. Oh no! Ness, what happened? Mega Man takes it. That was an unfortunate death. That was an incredibly unfortunate death. I'm glad Mega Man won, but I'm sad that Ness lost. Alright, Mega Man's moving on to Losers Round 2. That's neither here nor there. We need to get things set up for Winners Round 2. So let's get those fighters there. Captain Falcon versus Cloud. King K. Rool versus Mr. Game & Watch. We're gonna be the first two. Falcon versus Cloud. K. Rool versus Game & Watch. Ganondorf versus Mario. And Isabelle versus Bowser. I think that if anyone is going to kill Bowser in this tournament, it's going to be Isabelle. Judging by like how super aggressive she was in those matches where she played, like, I think she has one of the best chances of beating Bowser. But I'm not going to count Cool Guy out just yet, because Cool Guy is a very strong fighter. Alright. So as said before, this match is going to be Captain Falcon versus Cloud. Captain Fabulous. I guess I don't have it on the NFC reader. Hang on. There we go. Captain Fabulous versus Puff Trouble. Let's see exactly how this goes. Nice use that side smash. Alright. We're on Skyworld here, but we're on the hazards off version, so the platforms do not crumble. So it's a battle of kind of an all-around character like Cloud versus an insanely fast character like Captain Falcon. Or I tried to do something with the Blade Beam there, I guess trying to just do something with limit before it falls off. Cloud gets more powerful when that limit gauge is full, but unfortunately it only lasts for a few seconds. Ooh, nice kill from Captain Fabulous there. This is a weird stage for both characters, I think. He's walking slowly, but not walking up slowly and down smashing. Nice dash attack. Ooh, but the cross slash! It knocks him around. It knocks him out of heaven. I'm sorry, Captain Falcon, you're going into purgatory now. Cloud says no. I guess it makes sense for Cloud to have the advantage, because what are these platforms made out of? I mean, really. Answer, they're made out of stone. They're just riding atop clouds. They're made of water, but they aren't made out of water and water and water. That'll be when Squall gets in. I'm trying to think of who I'd want for, like, another Final Fantasy representative. I think Zidane from 9 would be cool. I think Vivi would be cool. Have a unique kind of caster moveset there. But I think Zidane makes more sense than Vivi, because I think Zidane would be more eager to punch people in the face than Vivi would. But I think those are the two, like, super popular characters from 9. Well, I mean, Garnet would also be cool. Have her use kind of the different Eidolons and such. Cloud takes that first one. It wouldn't make that much sense, but I'd be down for a Final Fantasy XIV representative. But I know that if they do that, it's probably going to be Y'shtola. I think she's still, like, one of the most popular characters. Which makes sense, because she's great. I'm not biased. I'm a little bit biased. I feel like they wouldn't do, like, the playable Warrior of Light character. Because there's too many variables for that. If they do a generic Warrior of Light character, then it better be a Mikote, but I mean, even so, like, there are so many variables, because there's, like, what, 8 different races in Final Fantasy XIV that you could play as. And then you have to worry about, like, 17 different job classes. Like, what job would they pick? Like, they'd probably pick one of the, like, the focus jobs for, like, the expansions and stuff that got shown off, so the ones that would probably have the biggest, the best chances would be Warrior, Dragoon, Monk, Samurai, and Dark Knight. I think Dark Knight would have a pretty interesting, like ability set. Because one of the things that Dark Knight does in Final Fantasy XIV is that the Dark Knight has this defensive cooldown called the Blackest Night, which puts a shield that absorbs a set amount of damage. And then if that set amount of damage is absorbed, like the entirety of the Blackest Night is absorbed by an attack, then you get a free use of one of the Dark Knight's other attacks, so Edge of Shadow or Flood of Shadow. So I think it would be like a pretty unique counter for Dark Knight to be able to like put on Blackest Night for a second, and if a sufficiently powerful attack connects with it, then the Dark Knight can like the next cast of the Blackest Night becomes a powered up attack. I think that would be like a pretty unique way to do like a counter. And I guess there are other abilities as well, like Soul Eater would be probably the best choice for an up air, because it's kind of an uppercut attack anyway. Plunge for side special, and neutral special... Ooh, what would neutral special be? I think neutral special would honestly be like Unmend or Abyssal Drain. But again, I don't think like the playable Warrior of Light character would really go into the game of Super Smash Bros. I think that there are just too many variables there, and they'd have to... No matter what setup they pick, I think someone would complain too much. Alright, Captain Falcon gets knocked down to loser's bracket. He's gonna have to fight Mega Man in the loser's bracket round. Up next, meanwhile, we have King K. Rool versus Mr. Game & Watch. We have a battle of an incredibly heavy character versus an incredibly light character. I think as far as other Final Fantasy protagonists go, the problem is, like, so many Final Fantasy characters use, like, swords in some way. And I mean, there's certainly probably some, like, interesting things you can do with sword-based characters, but you very rarely have a protagonist character or, like, a major, super popular character that isn't going to use, like, a sword in some way. If they did a Final Fantasy IV representative, for instance, it would likely be Cecil. And they could probably do like what they do for the Dissidia games, where his moveset is based around both Paladin and Dark Knight abilities. And that would probably be pretty cool. But then people would complain, oh, it's another pretty boy anime swordsman. I guess for Final Fantasy IV they could put Kain in. Or you know what, if you want to do something crazy, fuck it. Go Final Fantasy III. Put an Onion Knight in. Either put in Onion Knight, or make it so that the first time in quite a while, since the DS remake came out, we recognize that Luneth is a character. What a dominant performance from Burger Boy. Burger Boy versus Sausage Man. Burger Boy might be the superior meat here. He's gonna eat Mr. Game & Watch. Like, that win pose was, I'm gonna eat this man. This man's gonna get et. Stealth drop Tella? Ah, we've got the Tella Amiibo, who gets weaker every time he levels up. Admittedly, that would be pretty funny. See, I want to say something too, like, oh, they could put Rydia in, and then it's just like, no, I remember Rydia's outfit. No, they could not put her in. As much as she's a popular, like, well-loved character in Final Fantasy 14, or not 14, 4, it's just like, no, no, Nintendo couldn't get away with that. Her outfit is entirely too skimpy. Fuck it, for a 4 representative, put an Edward. Everyone's just like, the frickin' cowardly bard? Just like, yeah, man. It's like the only good thing about the After Years, too. Because he's real good in the After Years. Oh my god, Burger Boy is very aggressive. And obviously has the advantage there, because he can just, like, clap, and then suddenly Mr. Game & Watch is dead. Very convincing rounds from Burger Boy. As I'm not even paying attention to the matches very much anymore, and instead just talking about Final Fantasy and Smash Brothers. Oh, I know what they could do for Super Smash Brothers and a Final Fantasy character. They could put in Sid. And then everyone just asks, which one? Because, like, 2/3 of the Final Fantasy games have a major character named Sid in some way. Alright, Ganondorf, the Lord of Evil, versus Mayro. This is going to be an offstage fight, isn't it? Oh, right, it's Saturday, KK Slider. Shit, what song is he playing? Hell yeah, I forgot the stage does that. It's just a cute touch. I have an idea. For a Final Fantasy representative, we pick Black Mage, but it's specifically the 8-bit theater one. But no, I think if another Final Fantasy representative gets in, it would probably be another Nomura-designed character. I'd be down if they, like, stick to Final Fantasy VII. If they bring in Tifa. Because I think her outfit's just enough for Smash Brothers. And when you think about it, like, it's not really that skimpy or scandalous. Like, it's got a little bit of scandalousness, but I think that's just because she's got the Big Bap. But then again, you take a look at a character like Bayonetta, and Bayonetta's naked throughout all of Smash Brothers. Like, remember that her clothes are her fucking hair. So if a naked chick that says swear words and uses guns can get in, I think Tifa has a good chance of getting in if they want to do another Final Fantasy VII representative. But I think that if they do another Final Fantasy character, it's probably going to be... no, no. It doesn't have to be a unique character with a unique stage. Like, they really just could put in another 7 character and just keep using Midgar. And just bring in a bunch of songs from other Final Fantasy games. Kate Sith would be cool. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like, I don't really like Kate Sith too much in 7 as like a character or a party member and stuff, but design-wise, I think they're very unique. Also, I don't actually remember the way to actually pronounce it, so I'm just gonna call them Kate Sith, even though I think it's pronounced something different. Ganondorf takes the first one. I'm gonna call them Cat Sit, because that's how Kate Sith's design is. They're a cat that sits down on a giant thingamajig. I think it's supposed to be like, I don't even know what it is. It looks like a Moogle, just a Moogle mixed with Sloth from the Goonies. And that might be what it could be. But I'm gonna call them Cat Sit now, because they are a cat that sits. If they fits, they sits. There's actually a really cute Easter egg in 14, actually. So after you complete the set of Alliance raids from Heavensward, the Void Arc, the Mach sets of raids. So one of the major characters in that raid storyline is a version of Kate Sith. And after you clear that, Kate Sith and a couple of the other named characters from that raid set actually will occasionally appear in the gold saucer as like non-interactable NPCs. And Kate Sith's just like, why does this place feel so familiar? And it makes sense, because that's where you get the Final Fantasy VII version of Kate Sith. You get them in the gold saucer, so... Sucker for cute Easter eggs like that. It's like how one of the minions you get in the game is a little robot, little mammoth dude called Gigi, who gets adopted by Hildebrand Manderville in one of the Manderville questline. And as it turns out, by the end of that questline, Gigi's not the real name of that mammoth. It's actually Vivi, and he was a robot created by the Archmagus Quan. So it's just like, I get the reference, that's cool! I'm a sucker for shit like that. Ganondorf is not getting an opportunity to actually do much of anything here. Mayro is just all over him, like stink on a skunk. Dorf's recovering, but he's just... Any momentum he may have had at the beginning is just gone. Alright. Mayro takes a round. This is a little bit closer than I thought it would be, but... He's not out of the competition just yet. There's still one more match. Oh, I guess this is small battlefield. Condensed Pokemon Stadium. Now, because I'm just completely on the subject of a Final Fantasy character in Smash Brothers, if they did put in Y'shtola, I think that it might be a little bit difficult to put, like... They could go with a mix of her, like, skills from the older game, older versions and Shadowbringers. Because she is, like, she's basically a white mage in A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. But she's a sorceress in Shadowbringers. As a change of job to black magic instead. And I think having a character with like an assortment of white and black magic skills would be cool. Because admittedly, if they kept her as just the white mage and stuff, I think it would be weird to have a character that's like based on a healer. It would probably make her good for team battles. And everyone's wondering, Tails, you just want this because you want a cat girl in Super Smash Brothers. And I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. I do. Ooh, nice. Mayro is trying to keep Lord Dorf away, but Lord Dorf manages to get back on. Using the back throw. It's a huge amount of knockback. Nice up tilt. Nice spike. There we go. It's possible Mayro might win this and send Lord Dorf down to loser's bracket. Nia's a good cat. I think Nia would be cool. Oh yeah, she's an NT. One day I'm gonna have to play NT. I've heard it's not that good, but I do want to give it a try because it is like free to play. I think it's in the same model as like Killer Instinct used to be, where it's like, oh, the game is free, but you can buy the characters that you want to use, and just because it's free and you don't have the characters doesn't mean that you can't fight against the characters. And also, Ramza from Tactics is in there. Lord Dorf taking it 2-1 over Mayro. Alright, let's just refresh challenge to make sure that I can report the scores there. Mayro gets sent down to loser's bracket where he's going to fight Shulk, but it wasn't easy. Speaking of not being easy, next up is Isabelle versus Bowser. Cool Guy, the tournament winner, versus Isabelle, the Devourer of Souls. And let me just say, she's one of the cutest little soul devourers ever. On Mushroom Kingdom 2. Oh, nice grab. Nice flying slam there. Oh my god. Cool Guy's dead already. Cool Guy has learned pain. Oh, ooh, nice tech from that drop kick. Oh, but unfortunately you can't tech that. That's a forward air sending you into the abyss. Welcome to Subcon, bitches. Get out your Doken songs, cause I think we've got the Dream Warriors right here. It probably wouldn't happen, but I'd also be fine with a Resident Evil representative in Smash. I want Stars Jill. Like, they could give her Resident Evil 5 Jill as, like, an alternate costume, and maybe, like, have some moves that are more based on Resident Evil 5, and, like, Resident Evil 3 and stuff. But Stars Jill is best Jill. As much as I like her 3 outfit, like, Resident Evil 1 Jill is just so iconic. And they could even, like, give her some of her moves that she had in Marvel vs. Capcom. Because they did that for Mega Man, because he's got his fucking Mega Upper. On the opposite side of the spectrum, if they chose Chris, I don't want Resident Evil 1 Chris. I want Resident Evil 5 Chris. Because he's ridiculous looking. Alright, Cool Guy takes the first one, but it was not easy for him. You might notice 2 mouse cursors on the screen as well. There we go. I'm gonna put these mouse cursors as close to each other as possible so they can hang out. There we go. Full steam ahead. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but some crazy hit stop. Isabelle. No, Cool Guy has the floor right now. That was a bad time to up air. Or not up air, up B. Where are you going, Isabelle? Why is Metal Gear Rising, and where is it going? Oh, she's turning up the heat. With the turnips. That's why you turn up the heat. Okay, she has set a trap on that platform. Will Bowser fall for it? She can recover. Ooh, nice. Get on that side now. There we go. Nice fishing rod there. Ooh, is it... Alright, Bowser gets the dash kick. I think some of their moves clashed there. Ooh, Isabelle, you should have retracted that line at time. And... Wait! Oh no! Cool Guy touched the ground. Isabelle didn't die, and Cool Guy touched the railroad. It's 1-1. Could this be what Isabelle needs to make a comeback? Another Zelda stage. And the same music going too. We Wind Waker though. That dude loves me some Wind Waker. Ooh, Isabelle, you're relying a little bit too much on the fishing rod. Case in point. The point's on his back. Bowser's got a very pointy butt and he wants to hit you with it. Nice parry! Ooh, he breaks out of the fishing rod. I guess a weird interaction happened there. Bowser's in rage state right now. Ooh, Isabelle almost got hit by that Bowser bomb there, but not quite. There we go. Alright. It's looking not quite even. Not quite even. But a comeback is possible. Bowser manages to dodge the fishing rod. Oh, nice! Bidding at the down air and punishing. Oh, but gets punished by the drop kick. Oh, but it's tied up. It's 1-1 here. It's 1-1 on the 1-1. Alright, Cool Guy's realizing that he has to do a lot of damage here. There we go. Cool Guy definitely has the advantage of big attacks, and case in point. Isabelle gets drop kicked into oblivion. Cool Guy takes it 2-1. Holy shit, though. That is a little bit incredible. Two very strong characters. But now Bowser and Isabelle have parted ways. Isabelle is going to have to torment Ryu in the loser's bracket, while Bowser gets to fight Ganondorf in the winner's bracket. How you like my face-to-foot style? Alright, but before we get into that, I am going to run to intermission a bit. Play the playlist here, because I'm gonna go grab a drink and maybe something to eat. Just a little snack real quick. But I'll be back in due time. I didn't mute my mic, did I? You know what I did? I muted my mic and didn't. I didn't mute my mic and muted the playlist. Alright, well, whatever. Where did I put my controller? There we go. There did I put it. Alright, so now we've got Losers Bracket Round 2 coming up. Let's get those Amiibo ready. A few of these can stay up, and a few of these can go away because I don't need them. Isabelle versus Ryu, Mario versus Shulk, Mr. Game & Watch versus Lucina, Captain Falcon versus Mega Man. Now, the losers bracket does exist for a reason. Of course, because it is where all the losers go. Every one of these fighters is a giant loser, and that's why they're in the losers bracket. More than just that, it gives them the opportunity to become winners by fighting their way through an even more grueling and difficult bracket, because they do have to be in for a little bit longer. We can say goodbye to Palutena, Pac-Man, Pikachu, and Ness, who've all tragically died. Just rest in pizza. Alright, Isabelle gets to stay up, but Cool Guy is being replaced with Ryu. Alright. See how this works. Balloon Trip. But it's Ice Climber. Alright. Fuck your fishing rod, you're getting thrown. Now this stage still has ice physics, even though the hazards are off, so... I think hazards off just means that the fish doesn't appear. And that the icicles don't fall. Because it's still gonna break, which you'd think that would be a hazard, but you're wrong. Ooh, ooh. Lots of damage going around here. Oh, you didn't even get a chance to swim, Ryu. You were just like, no, drown now. And he did. Now, the thing you have to consider is that Ryu actually has a big disadvantage in this stage. Because one of Ryu's favorite things is, of course, water without any ice. And this gives him an advantage in stages that have water but no ice. But this is the Ice Climber stage. There's ice and snow everywhere, and as such, Ryu has a significant disadvantage, because the water is so cold. He will have to work with another one of his strengths in order to actually do something here. Alright, Isabelle's working through this. Ryu still has an opportunity for a comeback despite the water with ice. Nice, Shoryuken. Closing the gap. Alright, good combos. Ooh, Isabelle says stop. Ryu's asking, what's your sign? And Isabelle says, an octagon, as in stop. Alright, Isabelle takes the first one here. My mic is unmuted, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Do another random stage. Will this work in From Street's favor, or will Isabelle take it 2-0? We're gonna find out. Here in the Smash Brothers laboratory. Safety is not one of our #1 concerns. There's no tinfoil shield here. You're not gonna protect your nuts, because no one likes roasted nuts. What if Sakurai just suddenly was just like, I'm breaking my rule that all characters have to be from a video game, because I'm a really big fan of it. Is it a good idea to microwave that? Or microwave this? And just be like, so Jory Karen is now a character in Smash Brothers. God, is it a good idea to microwave this? It was such a good series. Will It Blend was also good, too. But I watched, like, possibly too much microwaving videos as a kid. I remember, actually, one of my favorite episodes of that show was the one where they microwaved ping pong balls. And the ping pong balls just vanished. Like they burst into like an explosion of light and vanished. It was like they were ghosts. Like the ghosts of ping pong just haunted the microwave. It was incredible. Of course, there were also the times in that show where they did some actually very, very dangerous stunts in there, too. Which you should not do at home. That's why they did everything outside. Mario versus Shulk. Shulk versus Mario. There's one. There's two. I actually used to watch, like, a lot of... There were a lot of shows on YouTube way back in, like, the golden era that I really liked. I mean, of course, like, is it a good idea to microwave this was one of them, and I think pretty much everyone watched The Angry Video Game Nerd. I think they went through more than 9. Who knows, there might be a microwave that wiki somewhere that has the list of every microwave. Admittedly, and this is before I got a taste for any sort of quality, obviously, I actually used to watch a lot of the Irate Gamer. He was actually the first YouTube video game reviewer that I ever watched on YouTube as a kid, and I thought he was funny because he said swear words a lot, and I was like 11 or 12. And then I realized, looking back, looking back, middle school me was a fucking idiot. Now, as much as I love John, Proton John actually wasn't the first Let's Player I ever watched. I forget who it was. But it was like way back when Mario Galaxy came out. And I watched a couple episodes of a Mario Galaxy LP, and then forgot who did it. I know I actually watched, Chugga Conroy, because before I knew he was Chugga Conroy, like before I knew who he was. Because on a whim I watched a video of Paper Mario 64, and I remember the episode because he was talking about how Chalk Zone was kind of a mediocre show. And then a few years ago I decided to watch Emil's Let's Play of Paper Mario 64 just to, just kind of watch it out of boredom. And then late in the series, there's an episode where he's talking about how mediocre Chalk Zone was, and it's just like, this was him? Holy crap. This was a person. I forgot to update the scores again, because I'm too busy talking about old YouTube videos. Admittedly as well, before I started doing like Let's Play videos and like stream highlights and stuff, originally well, it's kind of odd because like 2007, 2008, I recorded like gameplay footage and stuff, but I didn't know what a Let's Play was. So I like recorded some gameplay footage of doing a Mega Man Battle Network 4.5 as a semi-translation hack was around at the time. Basically the translation hack only had like the English names for the battle chips, and that was it. But I was using a walkthrough, so I could still like understand what was going on. But that was around like 2007, 2008. And then I started doing kind of like original videos because I got a camcorder for Christmas. So I made a bunch of like clay figures out of Model Magic and did a bunch of videos with those. And then sometime around high school, I started experimenting around and doing YouTube poops. Because I was, freshman year, I was huge into YouTube poop videos, and I remember the fucking controversy between, like, Walrus Guy and Colgate. Because Colgate got all pissed off that Walrus Guy used, footage from a Dr. Rabbit video for a YouTube poop. So they took his fucking channel down. And I remember, actually, like, stupid high school freshman, me was just like, I'm never gonna use Colgate, because fucking they're pieces of dookie. And then later on in late 2009, early 2010, I discovered Let's Plays exist. And sometime in late 2010, I decided to do a camcorder Let's Play of Sonic Adventure DX. And the rest is history. So if you're asking, Tails, did you ever actually have any sort of quality in your content? The answer is no. Admittedly, I do want to get back into doing Let's Plays more regularly. I have a tendency to forget to do things at times. And there's still, like, playthroughs that are just like, oh man, I plan to do this, or I plan to redo this LP, or finish this LP, or something like that. And it just never really worked. But admittedly, doing like short games like Pokemon Snap and like Gunstar Heroes have been pretty fun for me to do, honestly. So maybe that should be my wheelhouse, and not gigantic RPGs. Anyway, we've got Mr. Game & Watch versus Lucina. Now, Game & Watch here does have the stage advantage, or so you'd think. But this is a small stage, and Game & Watch is a very lightweight character. Yeah, I know it's normal to improve. I'm just hard on myself because I feel like I have to be. That probably doesn't even make a lick of sense, like most things I say, but I don't know. I just feel like the self-deprecation is something that I have to do, and like holding myself to a standard that I can't achieve is something that I have to do. Admittedly, I had the parents that were just like, "Oh man, our kid's so smart. We have such a smart kid." And I think years of that may have broken my brain. But then again, it also could just very well be that I'm just a lazy piece of garbage. It's just like, oh man, our kid is so smart and he's so good at things. And it's just like, well, if I do something correctly, then yeah, that's great because I can live up to that standard. And if I do things like poorly, yeah, that's great because I can show the world how much of a hack fraud I am. I don't know. I'm probably thinking of it like super backwards. Anyway, Lucina did take that first round, which means I put the score in the wrong place. Hang on. Boop. There we go. Lucina might have the advantage over Sausage Man here. She's not hungry. She in fact just ate. Lucina's just like, I wanted McDonald's. So my dad, Crom, he drove through McDonald's, and I got my chicken nuggets. That's Lucina's power. Like, she is fueled by those chicken McNuggets. She wanted the Happy Meal toy that had Luigi. Ooh, nice kill from Sausage Man, though. Bruce Campbell's soup. Hello. Welcome to this shit show. Sausage Man could still make a comeback, though, hopefully. Oh, he's favoring up air. Oh, he's getting a little bit greedy with the hammer there, though. Nice. It's one of those weird cases where I'm rooting for both fighters. Ooh, but the blade dance kills. That is 0-2 for Lucina. Mr. Game & Watch Sausage Man, unfortunately, is out of the tournament. He's been knocked out of loser's bracket, which means he goes into the pit of despair. Good rounds from Lucina. She's certainly trying to make up for her poor performance in some of the last ones. She got knocked down to loser's bracket pretty early against Mario. Alright, last one for this round of loser's bracket. It's gonna be Captain Falcon versus Mega Man. Captain Fabulous versus Astro Boy. Do I remember to reset the score? I did! I did. Finally. I can taste victory. Alright. So it's a battle of a character that, you know, wants to stay up close to his opponent and, like, just punch them a lot, versus a character that's basically a walking gun and doesn't want to get up close. Ooh, nice from Captain Falcon. He knew the platform was there. That's an early kill on Mega Man. Okay, hitting with the Spark Shock. There we go. Uppercut. Into the anti-air grab. Ooh, he's missing with smash attacks. That was a nice combo from Fabulous, though. Ooh, whiffs the grab. Oh, he wants to land, but Mega Man doesn't want him to land. Alright. Nice stomp. Stomping him, stomping him. Ooh, doesn't get the knee. And gets a slash claw for his trouble. Alright, good dash attack. Ooh, doesn't get the up smash. Ooh, good uppercut. Shot in the crotch. That's why he's an F-Zero racer. He's used to those G-forces. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Just like, apparently driving a very fast car means that if you get shot in the crotch, then you're immune to it. It's just like, I've subjected myself to these intense Gs all the time. And it's just like, so you're not going to be able to beat me. D is a lower letter than G. It gives me the immunity. Ah, this is going stupid places. Okay, good throw from Captain Falcon. Ooh, another back air from Mega Man to close out that stock. But I think Captain Fabulous does have the advantage here. Oop, whiffed with the Raptor boost. He's not going for any edge guarding shenanigans. Nice. Okay. Good uppercut. Alright, he's still not trying for too much in the way of edge guarding. A lot of my Amiibos, unfortunately, because they're based on my playstyle, they play it safe, but nice. Nice knee smash. Alright, 1-0 for Captain Falcon. So moving on to the next match. Again, it's going to be a random stage. Oh, it's Mushroom Kingdom. Alright, this is gonna be an interesting fight. Oh, support spirit's affected too? Interesting. Okay. Okay, good uppercut, knee smash. Doesn't get the kill though. Ooh. Both players in a bit of a pickle here at the end of the stage. It's gonna be exciting to watch the end of the world. Mr. Oizo featuring Skrillex as the guest star. Alright, Astro Boy takes down one. Ooh, bad. Gets pegged by a plasma shot and gets sent flying. Alright, they're trying to fight on this edge of the screen here. Nice! Edge of the screen, very quick kill from Captain Fabulous. He definitely has the advantage here. Ooh! That was a beautiful stomp. Captain Falcon showing that Sentinel power. Stomping Mega Man into eternity. That's why he's not a Marvel 3. Foot dive! Yeah, Mega Man could wall jump in this game for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's not really an ability that he has in the classic games, obviously, but in Smash he can just wall jump. He jumps good. Jump and shoot man, and he just jumps over the wall. Alright, Captain Falcon wins and loses bracket, which means it's time to get... We're actually down to the top 8 here, so... What amiibo are staying? Isabelle, Mario, Lucina, Captain Falcon. Oh, that's a canon matchup, isn't it? And then we need Cloud, K. Rool, Ganondorf, and Bowser. Alright, figures are all set. Hit the button the right amount of times there. Reset that score. Let's get in with our first match of the winner's bracket here. We have Mr. Cloud Strife, Puff Trouble versus King K. Rool, aka Burger Boy. But again, not the Burger Boy from Germa, because that Burger Boy is an actual person. This is Burger Boy. But if he wins the tournament, remember, he gets upgraded to Burger King. Alright, nice use of the blunderbuss there. Now, K. Rool does have stage advantage here. This is the Donkey Kong stage. Ooh, good use of the helicopter there. Alright, Cloud is limit. Which means he just needs to... Oh, nice. Good cross slash there. Zone this man out. Or get him off the edge. Nice. Okay, unfortunately Cloud does not want to edge guard, but he wants to build limit, which is also fine. Good combo. Ooh, gets the clap. Put your hands together if you want to clap. As he launches you off the map. been a good footstool, but he managed to land on the edge there. Nice with the drop. Come on, Cloud, you just need a hit. Cloud, you just need a hit. You're in your own plastic head right now. There we go. Plastic heads just kind of reminding me of Fake Plastic Trees by Radiohead. I remember back when I played guitar more, because everything I do in guitar is self-taught. I've never taken like formal lessons or anything like that, and it definitely would show if I were to play guitar now. But I remember teaching myself Fake Plastic Trees because it's a pretty easy like acoustic song to learn. And I don't know, I just like that song as well. Unfortunately, Puff Trouble does not like the river there. He wants to get out, but he can't get out. Gone from plastic heads to talking heads, because he's gotten taken to the river. You can't pause the game during Hero's Final Smash? Weird. I guess it sort of makes sense, but weird. Shit, Final Smashes are reminding me to get back into like Soul Bad Guy from Guilty Gear and Smash Brothers. What would his Final Smash be? I think it would be one of his instant kills, probably Branding Breach. Because I think if Soul were to be put in, I think he'd have a system similar to Terry, where he can do like a super move. But I think he'd have to build up the meter like Cloud does. Like, build up a tension gauge, and once that's full, you can use Tyrant Rave. But his Final Smash will probably be an instant kill. Probably Branding Breach, because honestly, Napalm Death and All Guns Blazing aren't really that impressive looking. Like, I don't think Soul really got a cool instant kill in the Guilty Gear series until Xrd. I mean, well, no, All Guns Blazing is cool. Napalm Death's kind of but All Guns Blazing is cool. But I think Branding Breach is the best one, just because it's the most cinematic looking. Of course, instant kills are also probably a reason why Elphelt would never get in a Smash Brothers game. Because, again, her ridiculous jiggle physics. Still wouldn't be the most ridiculous in a Nintendo game, though. I think that might actually go to Perun from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But that's because she was designed by the artist behind, like, Gundam Seed and Code Geass and stuff. So, like, her having ridiculous titty physics, that makes sense. Ooh, Cloud has limit. Cloud gets the stock on Burger Boy. But he's about to run out of limit. Oh, nice. He uses it just in time, getting that Blade Beam out. Oh, but the armor on K. Rool is going to be a massive amount of trouble for Cloud. It's just that every time Cloud wants to do something, K. Rool just armors through it at the best time. And admittedly, that armor is one of the best parts about K. Rool, because you can just say fuck it to a lot of attacks if you time it right. Cargo Boy takes that one. Alright, it's tied up 1-1. Cloud versus K. Rool. A man named after a cloud versus a man that would be too heavy to stand on a cloud. Which I guess would be anyone, I guess, because clouds are made out of water vapor, but... Oh god, this stage! Alright, we're gonna be here a while. Hope you guys are ready for some shenanigans. "75 meters. Cloud, do not die. I've got money on you. I'm literally putting a quarter down on Cloud." Nice cross slash, but it doesn't do much of anything. Not close enough to the, This is 3 out of 5? Yeah, top 8's 3 out of 5. I'll do 3 out of 5 for top 8. Extend the pain. Alright, so far so good, and both players are tied up right now. Cloud wants to get those points. You saw him scramble for those items, just like, I want those points. Ooh, good dunk. As I make a really weird sound with my throat mouth. But then again, that's like everything I do is a really weird sound. Oh, come on. There we go. The stage might favor Cloud. He's like, I've got the power of God and Donkey Kong on my side. Alright. Cloud gets a second point. But it's 2 out of 3 for top 8, so... Dunks indeed. Lythero has some real good emotes. I think Lythero overall has, like, the best, or one of the best, like, complete sets of emotes. Because they're all just really well done, and there's a lot of real good ones. Out of other people, I don't watch Patty's streams that often anymore, but I think he's got some really good emotes. Patty Squint is still one of my favorites. Family Jewels also has some pretty good emotes. Mainly because they work really well with other emotes. Like, this, for instance. I think Jules does most of them, yeah. I know the Tony Hawk one he did. The one where Tony Hawk is just eating the words first run. It, it's a real good one. But Family Jules is a great guitarist. He does some good speed runs, and also says some very inappropriate things. So, you know, he covers all the bases there. He has some very unusual stream alerts, but I also can't get on his case for that because, again, there's a lot of streamers I've watched with some unusual stream alerts. John has a fucking 1,000 of them. And Patty's, thankfully, are just like audio alerts and stuff. But one of the ones that he used to have, and I don't know if he still had it, was for donating a certain amount of like bits or money or something. He actually had it so that the message would play along with a song that was the Super Mario Bros. 3 athletic theme, but the lyrics are all based around masturbation. And it's just like, Patty, why have you introduced this to my life? Peak hole, why? Burger Boy is dead set on fucking tying it up. We're going into a big one now. Alright. Cloud versus K. Rool. Puff Trouble versus Burger Boy. Will Burger Boy become the Burger King? As I drop my controller on the ground. Alright, we got Mario Kart. Both of these characters known for their appearance in the Mario Kart franchise. I love drop kicks. I don't know if it intentionally just goes that way, but it just works out that just a lot of characters just kill with drop kicks, and I love it. Oh, hits with the cross slash. It could be close. This is a small stage, so... Oh, any big hit on Puff Trouble will spell his doom. Case in point. Look at that dance from K. Rool. He does a little dance. He makes a little love. He's getting down tonight. He wants to become the Burger King. And he's one step closer to it. He sends Cloud into loser's bracket 3-2. Jeez. Okay. I guess that's just how we do now. So Cloud is knocked down to loser's bracket, where he is going to be facing off against either Isabelle or Mario, depending on who gets there. Meanwhile, we're going to get Ganondorf versus Bowser next. You like big boys? Well, we have another clash of big boys. Just reset that score there. There we go. Ganondorf versus Bowser. Will Lord Dorf defeat tournament champion Cool Guy? Remember, Cool Guy is the fighter that has the most consistent tournament presence. I think Cool Guy's been in every tournament, and I think that Cool Guy also has won the vast majority of tournaments he's been in. But Lord Dorf, I mean, Ganondorf is a very strong character. Like, he's not strong as far as his tier rankings go, but if he hits you, it's gonna hurt. Like, Ganondorf does at least 5,000 damage. And a lot of his moves have knockback, like super high knockback. It's just, he's a very sluggish character that doesn't necessarily always get into position to do things like that. Okay, dodging the volcano kick. Ooh, but gets hit. Nice. Just wait to use it. That dance looked so silly. I love it. I love it. Ganondorf has the advantage here. This might be Ganondorf's tournament. Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon. Cool Guy. Cool Guy doing well. Alright, use those up tilts. There we go. Back kick. Slam him. Hit him with the back. Alright. Cool Guy is up 1. Also, in case everyone wants to see the brackets so far, in case we have some people just tuning in. Just tuning into this bullshit. There's the bracket. Cool Guy, of course, has been on a tear, but Ganondorf had some really nice kills that round, too, so maybe it's not going to be as easy for Mr. Multi-Time Tournament Champion. It's not going to be as easy as he thought. But it might still be easy. Alright, we got Fountain of Dreams. Fountain of Dreams, now with frame rate. Alright, Lord Dorf has a lot of damage on Bowser right now. Bowser needs to play it smart if he wants to win. And Lord Dorf, if he wants to win, he just needs to Unga. Ooh, that wasn't Unga enough, though. Nice. Kick him with the volcano kick. Or kick him during his volcano kick, rather. Nice drop kick from Cool Guy. Oh, but Lord Dorf returns the favor with up smash. Players kind of just playing the pokes game right now. Ooh, nice. Dodges the drop kick. Ooh, doesn't hit with the volcano kick. Gets picked up. Gets scooped. Oh my gosh. Oh, why did you do that, Ganondorf? Why? Why, SpongeBob? Why? 2-0 in Cool Guy's favor. Lord Dorf is good, but is he good enough to win is the question. He has a big uphill battle here, but he can still make it both in this round and in the loser's bracket as well. We are top 8 winners side here. Cool guy. The thing is, Bowser has, like, so much better mobility in, like, Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate. And I think that, combined with the fact that Bowser just does the damage, makes Bowser super fun in, like, recent Smash games. Like, he was considered ridiculously good in Smash 4 for a while. And I think he's still really good here. Or at the very least, he's super fun. Ooh! Again, I'm just making weird noises every time that something cool happens, but that's just how it do. It's just how it be sometimes on this bitch of an earth. Okay, nice. Bowser had the invincibility that time. I swear, one of these days I'm just gonna make a weird noise and I'm just gonna sound like Beetle from Wind Waker. Thank you! Alright. Cool Guy still has the advantage here, but it's looking a little bit closer than it was last games here. Lord Dorf, but he's stuck in the blender. He gets out of the blender. He's removed himself from the blender. There we go, nice. Ooh! Ooh! The scoop! Oh, that was an interesting attempt there from Cool Guy, but he's still living. Thank you! Fucking 3-0 against Lord Dorf. Jeez. Ganondorf was one of the strong competitors there, but your time in winner's bracket have ended, sir. It's time for you to go to the home for infinite losers. Which means that Bowser is going to be facing off against King K. Rool in the winners finals here. But now we've got some losers finals, or losers matches for you. So loser semis, or not even loser semis, losers, no, these are like the quarterfinals, I guess. I don't know. The winner between this next match goes up against Cloud. The winner of the match after that goes against Ganondorf. There we go. So we have Isabelle, the cutest little devourer of souls. Hang on. Boop. There we go. Versus Mr. Video Games himself, Mr. Mario. Mario, as his name is. Alright. In previous matches, Isabelle has shown herself to be a very aggressive fighter, managing to do incredibly well against Mega Man in her first matches, and doing pretty well against Bowser, even though she lost in round 2, and also, of course, beating out Ryu in the loser's bracket earlier as well. Now she's up against Mayro, of course, a veteran of the Amiibo, stupid Amiibo tournament setting. And Isabelle gets the first KO. Remember, these are random stages with all stage hazards off, so certain elements like the cars and whatnot aren't actually going to appear. I still love, by the way, that when the camera pans to certain views, you can see the meteorite in the background and the entrance to the... I think you can actually see the entrance to the first dungeon, too. I'm not going to pause it in the middle of a tournament match to show. But there is quite some, like, decent detail to this. It's not like it's not like a one-for-one on its layout and stuff, or its layout. But a lot of the background elements are still, like, really cool. I like that. I like that a lot, but I also like Earthbound, so... Alright, Isabelle has the advantage here right now. She's taking a little bit of damage here. Score reset? That's correct. That's correct. I need to reset the score. That's right. Thank you. Welcome to Tales Firaga is dumb as shit, and easily distracted by Earthbound. Earthbound's one of those things where it's like... And this might not make sense, but Earthbound feels like it's a great game and not that great a game at the same time. Like, when you'll take a look at the gameplay, it's kind of just pretty basic for a JRPG, in all honesty. And, like, Earthbound's graphics, you compare those to the graphics of, say, like, the Final Fantasy games, which are out on the Super Nintendo, and Earthbound doesn't look that good. But Earthbound has this visual charm to it, I think. Like, even though the graphics are very simplistic, it has this visual charm. Earthbound has some really good music to it. And even though, like, as an RPG itself, like, the game, the combat portion, it's not that great, as an experience, Earthbound is fantastic, in my opinion. Now, I'd say something similar for Mother or Mother 3, but I've never played Mother 3, though I've been spoiled on it. And Mother 1 is kinda not good. Earthbound Beginnings isn't very good. Like, it's got some cool stuff, but at the same time, like... this is probably a game that sold pretty well because of the celebrity power of Shigesato Itoi. Because it's pretty clunky. But again, it's got a good story to it, I think. There's a lot of times when I think it's like a game is just like, oh, it's not the greatest game of all time, but I experienced it and I don't regret the experience that I have for it. Like, this is probably going to sound, it's a completely different example, but Untitled Goose Game, that is very much a meme game. Like, that is very much the silly, it became a popular meme game, everyone fucking streamed it, everyone fucking loved it, but it wasn't like a big flashy game or anything like that. But I think Untitled Goose Game also just works so well. Like, even if it is the haha funny joke game and stuff, like, I think it works as a competent, like, puzzle game by itself very well. And if it continues to do well, since it got released on like a physical version and stuff recently, and like got the co-op added to it, if they wanted to add more scenarios to it as well, I'd be down for that. Because it was a very fun game. Alright, Isabelle. Ooh, nice. Nice bait from Isabelle. Literal bait, because it's the fishing rod, of course. Oh, she kind of floated from Flood there, and wasn't necessarily to her favor. Alright. Isabelle, you just need to get Mario off the edge if you want to win. Just kill Mario, forehead. I love how not to scale the Great Fox is, compared to, like, the fighters and such. Everyone's just really, really tall. But it's like, it's weird because the Great Fox is such a big vehicle, and yet it's so small compared to the fighters. And even on the stages where, like, the R-Wings are flying around, the R-Wings usually aren't to scale either. But then again, like, who gives a shit about scale? Like, Transformers doesn't give a shit about scale. I mean, A, that's because the figures all release in different sizes, but B, you'd think that, like a character like Starscream, who's based on, like, a jet plane, would fucking tower over, like, a bunch of other characters. But usually that's not the case. But I think the scale of the action figures also gets funny as well. Because you can have a character that's, like, noted to be this really big character, and he comes in just this really tiny figure. And it's just like, what? You know, we're talking about scale in, like, video games, too. Like, King K. Rool, for instance. King K. Rool's a good one. Because, like, he's big compared to Donkey Kong in Donkey Kong Country. In this game, he's still notably bigger than Donkey Kong, but is much, like, smaller to fit into Smash Brothers. But then you have games like fucking, Donkey Kong 64, and he's as big as a building in that final boss battle. Isabelle takes a 3-0 against Mario. Three and 0, so the next match is going to be a Destiny battle between Lucina and Captain Falcon. Yeah, Olimar is much bigger than he's supposed to be, like... Olimar is so tiny in Pikmin, like he's smaller than a battery or a bottle cap. But it also makes sense because, like, you want to make sure the characters don't look that ridiculous interacting with each other. Like if Olimar is like a couple centimeters tall or something like that. Or not even that, but if Olimar is supposed to be so small, then that would just look very, very silly in comparison to other characters. Yeah, Kirby's supposed to be 8 feet tall, wow. Kirby's supposed to be 8 inches tall. So I'm going to use the Transformers excuse, and these are all action figures of the same scale, fighting against each other. These are all, we got Voyager class, or we got Leader class figures here. And they're just fighting each other, they're all in the same size, they're all in the same scale. And then here comes Trypticon, because he's fucking huge. Admittedly, I do want to get the Titan's Return version of Trypticon. I have nowhere to put him. But I want to get him because he's 18 inches tall. Like, he's big enough to the point where fucking Full Tilt, the little car that comes with him, is like the size of an actual proper action figure. And he's still not the biggest Transformers action figure out there now. Because I think Fortress Maximus is like 20 inches, and Omega Supreme that came out is 24 inches tall. You have a 2-foot tall, fully transforming action figure of Omega Supreme. And he turns into a fucking city and everything, and it's cool. And I want him. But A, that shit's expensive, and B, I don't have the space for him. Guess I could get rid of my bed, put some shelves in. I mean, spend every night curled up in a fetal position anyway. Just crying myself to sleep. Knowing that nothing will ever be as cool as giant robot dinosaurs. And scale is also weird too, because like the fucking the Transformers movies, the Michael Bay movies, I feel like in a lot of the early ones, the characters are so like ginormous in that movie. And it sort of makes sense, but at the same time, like, sometimes it feels like they're a little bit big even for that scale. Like how big is Megatron actually? But here in this film, he's like fucking gigantic. But I guess it makes sense because he's a tank who fights a semi-truck. So, it's Beast Wars. So do I. Beast Wars was cool. Beast Machines was a little bit less cool, but still cool. I think actually they're re-releasing, or releasing a Beast Wars Megatron action figure soon. It better come with the rubber ducky. I know that somewhere I have the Beast Machines action figure for Megatron that came out around that time, where he turns into a frickin' dragon. As much as I like Transformers, though, there have been quite a few bad toys as well. Like, not all of them have been, like, terrible, obviously. There have been some, like, notable stinkers as far as toys go. A lot of that's because of things like gold plastic syndrome. So sometime around when they were making Transformers figures, they used this kind of swirly gold plastic to it. And that was cool, right? It gave kind of a metallic sheen to a lot of the characters. You know, look pretty nice. But the thing was that this plastic also became incredibly brittle over time. And sometimes not even like over that much time, too. So gold plastic syndrome is often used to refer to something like that. So you have a lot of characters that like fucking... A lot of toys that like nowadays, if you move them around, they would fucking shatter. Like their joints and parts would shatter. Because just that plastic just became so brittle. And that affected a good number of toys in like the 90s. It's kind of... LEGO also had another similar thing as well that plagued some of their Bionicle toys in the mid-2000s. A lot, which I guess I can call like lime plastic syndrome, where like a lot of just, for some reason, the pieces that were made out of the lime green plastic for a little while with Bionicle were just incredibly brittle. And with like, as you're trying to put these pieces together, like trying to lock the ball joints into the parts, it would just fucking shatter. I had a dream actually, and it was kind of a weird dream, but I had a dream that LEGO fucking brought back all the old like 2001, 2002 Transformers figures. Or not Transformers figures, fucking Bionicles. And they were being sold in stores that you could get like all the original Toa and all the original like Toa Mata and the Bow Rock and stuff. And I was fucking excited for that. I don't know if LEGO would ever do that. I'd be down to that. I know they tried to reboot Bionicle, and that lasted for a bit. And admittedly, the figures did look pretty cool. But I don't know if anything happened, like, from that. Either way, Captain Falcon taking it 3-0 against Lucina. Unfortunately, girl, you are out of the tournament. Let's report the scores. So only 6 fighters are left in this tournament. Cloud, Isabelle, Ganondorf, Captain Falcon, K. Rool, and Bowser. And we are going to be continuing alongside Losers Bracket here. Getting into Losers Round 4, where Cloud and Isabelle are going to have to fight. They are both from very similar games. You know, they're both very similar characters when you really think about it. So this will probably be a pretty close match between the two. Let's make sure the score is actually reset for once. There we go. Let's go. Alright. Puff Trouble versus Isabelle. Yeah, I think that's one of the smartest things that Smash Ultimate did. Admittedly, I mean, and a lot of people probably know, that's also a gameplay mechanic in Kid Icarus Uprising as well, where if you dodge too many times, you start to lose, like, the invincibility on your dodge. But dodging was also, like, super important in that game, too. Because you could actually dodge out of the way of, like, most enemy attacks in that game. God, I want to play Kid Icarus Uprising again on, like, an actually decent control scheme and not, like, use the touchscreen and stuff. Because Kid Icarus Uprising is still, like, the best Star Fox game we've had since Assault. It was just, it was well written and funny. It played well. Honestly, it was just screwed over by the fact that the normal control scheme for the game was kinda trash. Because, okay, use the 3DS's circle pad to move, but you do, like, you aim your reticle and move the camera by using the touchscreen. And admittedly, that's not the only way that you can control that game. Because when the game came out, it also came out with something called the Circle Pad Pro, which was an attachment for the original model 3DS that gave it a second analog stick. So basically, you could play the game with like 2 analog sticks and stuff, and it worked fine. The big thing is, though, that the Circle Pad Pro only fits the original model 3DS systems. It will not fit the new 3DS, it will not fit XL, it will not fit the new XL, it won't fit a 2DS. And because the 2DS and like the new 3DS, they have a C-stick to them. And you'd think that you'd be able to, like, I mean, it's a really weird C nub, it's not that great, but you'd think that you'd still be able to use that to control the reticle. And you can't. That bit of hardware does not work with that game. So it's just like you want the optimal way to play Kid Icarus Uprising, and you have to get a original model 3DS and the Circle Pad Pro, unless you are fine with using the touchscreen. And if you're a lefty, I mean, let's just say Sakurai hates lefties. All right? That's what I'm going to say. In fact, I'm pretty sure, not entirely sure, I could be making this up as well, but there's a dialogue that in Kid Icarus Uprising that says, "Wow, I really fucking hate left-handed people." And Pit's just like, "Yeah, so do I. Left-handed people are dumb. Haha. This game can only be played by right-handed people." I mean, you can play it as a lefty, but that means you're using the face buttons as your directions. And I'm just like, that doesn't sound very good. Or you'd still have to get the Circle Pad Pro to get the stick on your right hand. And it sucks that it's like that, because Kid Icarus Uprising is so good. Like, if you can get past that initial shock on, like, the controls, and ignoring this match between Cloud and Isabelle, it's a really fucking good game. And Nintendo will either never re-release it, or they'll release it and it'll only be available for 2 hours. And then it's just like, oh, back in the Disney Vault. Isabelle takes it against Cloud again. I realize that I also have them in the wrong spots on the bracket, or like in the match too. But I guess it doesn't... Oh, right, no, I just have the scores in the wrong spots, that's right. I just have the scores in the wrong spots, okay. I set things up correctly, I'm just very stupid. I just get distracted by video games. Alright, Garden of Hope. What hope does Cloud have, though, against the Destroyer of Worlds, Isabelle? She's adorable and insanely aggressive, like most small dogs are. Oh, she caught the blade beam! Nice! What's she gonna do with it? Oh, she's gonna whiff with it. That's what she's gonna do with it. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I'm just like, as much as I love that game, it's hard to recommend. Because, like, there are a ton of hurdles to it. Oh my god, Isabelle with these turnips. Turnip the heat. Oh my god, the chase with the fishing rod! No, you go over there. What demonic power does Isabelle have? Mare! Zero and 3 for Isabelle versus Cloud. Refresh challenge again so I can update the scores. There we go. So up next is the father-son fight between Captain Falcon and Ganondorf. Or is it Ganondorf versus Captain Falcon? Okay, it's Dorf versus Falcon. Captain Falcon, Ganondorf. The fight that, like, I think one person may have been waiting for. I'm not entirely sure. Ah, it's the dropping frames fight. I see. That was cool. That was fun. Alright, time for these guys who do a lot of punches, a lot of kicks. It's the battle of speed versus power. Ooh, and speed might have an advantage here. Well, Captain Fabulous has taken a lot of damage and gets hit by the volcano kick. Dorf takes no prisoners. Except when he kidnaps people. That he takes prisoners when he does that. I think Ganondorf has kidnapped at least a few people. He's kidnapped the mayor, for God's sake. Yeah, Captain Falcon feels like he's just swinging wildly right now. Like, when he actually gets things set up. But the problem is that Lord Dwarf just has those attacks out at just the right time. How embarrassing. I feel like if I were to make like another emote, like get enough subscribers to make another emote and stuff, get another emote slot. I think Cool Guy might be the emote. Just Tails F Cool Guy. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. It's just gonna be a blue Bowser with sunglasses. If there's enough room, he's gonna be doing finger guns. Alright. Crenando convincingly took the first round. Again, the tiny Great Fox. Here we are on Planet Venom, which has received a gigantic glow-up. You can tell because a lot of things are glowing. Alright, Captain Fabulous decides, no, you are not getting on my platform here. Oh, he's swinging wildly. Alright. Dwarf has lost his stock. Can Captain Fabulous bring this back? Again, these two large, beefy men. But one of them is beefier than the other. Captain Fabulous does have the speed advantage. But remember that if Lord Dwarf touches him right now, Captain Falcon's probably dead. Ooh, not dead. Oh, now dead. Now very dead. Captain, you gotta stop landing in that. Ooh, but that was a nice up smash. Alright, Captain Falcon... Captain Vacuum actually is in the lead right now. Nice! It's 1-1. Things are going good. You can see the determination in Captain Falcon's eyes as he boots his father off the edge. The winner of this is going to go into losers finals and fight Isabelle. And the winner of the winners finals... Oh, I guess that wouldn't be losers finals then, because... Right, we have the King K. Rool versus Bowser fight. And then whoever wins between Isabelle and her next opponent gets to fight whoever wins the K. Rool versus Bowser fight. one of the big things to consider is, of course, that if K. Rool does win the tournament, he does become the Burger King. Ooh, he tried to go for a turnaround punch, but didn't quite happen. Sometimes all you need is just 2 touches. Just give it a little tappy. This stream brought to you by, of course, water. It's like the water of life. Water just needs like a new slogan every time. And it needs to get significantly more ridiculous. Alright, Captain Fabulous is actually winning against Lord Dwarf. The father-son fracas. Two, 1. Captain Falcon decides not to ledge guard. Oh, this stage has a lot of chaos in it too. That ceiling is not going to break when the hazards are off, I don't think, so... There's going to be a lot of potent points where players are just teching off the ceiling. Ooh, nice. Doesn't get the kill. Oh. Thankfully, Captain Falcon got out of there in time. Dodges the volcano kicks. Alright. Gets 1 stock on Lord Dwarf. Dwarf has to be pissed. Ooh! if that had actually killed at 12%. That up tilt. Oh! Do it again! I miss? Do it again. I break the shield? Do it again. Oh, Captain Fabulous, why did you not up tilt? Okay, good forward air. Ooh! Your combo ends today, Falcon. Falcon doesn't know what to do here. Oh, his brain's frazzled. His brain is so frazzled. Oh, that's what you get with a frazzled brain. Take it in the brain, motherfucker. Nice, okay. Ooh. Good side smash. Good down tilt. Or down air. Dare to be stupid. Alright. Ganondorf still has his mid-air jump, so... No. No up smash for you, Dorf. You go away and... Oh my god, he's got magnet hands! Fun fact about Ganondorf, he can actually stretch his arms out just for you. And by just for you, I mean just for the edge of the stage. Oh, Ganondorf, you don't want to die in an embarrassing fashion against your son, do you? he's going for a lot of rampant smash attacks. Nice. Double nice. Backwards nice. And he gets it. The disrespect. You have done well, my son. Thanks, Dad. I'm gonna go drive a car now. Beep beep. Oh man. 3-1 for Falcon. If the art for Smash Brothers was done by the artists for the KOF series, he would be Captain Falcon. Alright, Captain Falcon gets to fight Isabelle. The silence, the terror, the pain, the horror. Captain Falcon knew that he was going to close out the stock, so I think that's why he went for that dunk. Like, I think it was just a case of, like, he wanted to play carefully until he knew that he was at the advantage, and then as soon as he knew that he could get that finish... Oh, it's time for new Super Mario 3D Turbo Land Deluxe Edition. A scrolling stage is going to be very unusual for both of these characters. I can't believe it's taken this long to get a scrolling stage on the rotation. But we have it. We definitely have it. This is going to make things very unusual for this fight. Alright, we're moving on to the skies now. Captain Fab taking the first stock against Isabelle. But never count out how aggressive Isabelle is. Again, it's always the short ones that are angry. Like, small dogs have the hearts of big dogs, and big dogs have the hearts of small dogs. And I don't think a Shih Tzu is the size of a Great Dane, so... Alright, Captain Fabulous loses stock here. We've got some crazy platforming going on. Put your quarters in the machine and let's get started. Well, that pipe moves up, pipe moves down. That pipe moves up. And we got more platforms here. Okay, these platforms aren't gonna tilt, but they are gonna rotate around. And those spikes in the background are actually just for show, because again, hazards are off. Captain Falcon loses stock here. Stage has restarted. 3D Land was a real good game in my opinion. Like, for a Mario platformer to show off what the 3DS was capable of, it was fun. I think that even though somebody could complain that, like, oh, Mario 3D Land and 3D World are just really generic looking, but it's like the level design is just really solid in them. Like, they just feel fun to play. Alright, back to the skies. Alright. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna fucking be? Nice. Ooh, gets shot, but Captain Falcon immediately techs it. And Captain Falcon takes the first one. Could it be that we finally have someone to stop the madness? Or will the madness just continue? Alright. Got another stage that could go crazy here. Actually, I don't think it will. I think microgames are turned off. The stage hazards are off, but... we got WarioWare. As if to remind you, remember when Wario had games? Alright, Isabelle has things set up. Ooh! She lands in the arms of a Captain Falcon throw. Ooh, sad times. That's a dead puppy, and dead puppies aren't much fun. Oh, that's true. No, all of Wario's games are flawless. He doesn't need any more because he's just simply the greatest. Captain Fabulous is out again. Oh, Falcon, what was that taunt? I mean, I love it, but... man, I could go for some pizza right now. Literally the only thing I've eaten today has been some meatballs. And some Reese's Puffs. But not even with milk. We're out of milk, so I've just been eating Reese's Puffs out of the bag. And they're good! They're very good snacky cereal. Alright, Falcon has... ooh... oh! Nice! Captain Falcon might be defeating the evil. Nah, Isabelle's not evil. She's just a demon. Alright, what's gonna be next? Will Isabelle be able to make a comeback, or is this it for her tourney career? Do bees even have knees? Inquiring minds wish to know. Could just Google it right now, but I'm lazy. Captain Falcon, do you know if bees have knees? You seem like you'd be an expert on bees. But no, lady pirates are good. Nice, Isabel. Could bring it back. We're at the top of the stage. This is where things get dangerous. Oh, case in point. That down air into up tilt. Oh, you got hit by the dangler, Captain Fabulous. You don't want to get hit by the dangle. Huh? She's alive. She's living. Oh, another clean KO. Oh my god, Isabel's still alive. How? How? What is this incredible power? She's unlocked her true potential. Oh, there we go. Oh, but that was incredible, though. She stuck around for so long, considering she's just a small pupper. And Captain Falcon is a man who hits people with his body. He has knees, which bees might also have. Captain Falcon could be a bee. It's possible. Oh my god, Captain Falcon dropped so down. Ooh, he avoids the Lloyd rocket. Nice side smash. Oh my god, the back throw. Ooh, Isabel might be working on a comeback here. Look at her, she's so proud of herself. Oh man, she lived past her expiration date on that one life there. And I'm just like, nah fam, I'm good, you can't kill me. Bitch, I'm immortal. I chase mayors between dimensions. Hey, more KK slider. Meaning Isabel does have the advantage here, stage-wise. Ooh, nice dunk. Captain Falcon just telling you, the ground's that way, bitch. And I don't mean bitch as in the disrespectful thing. I mean bitch to refer to a female dog, which you are, Isabel. Nice up. Ooh. Look at these neutral airs from Isabel. Just covering the space around her. Oh my god! Oh my dog! That was an incredible knee smash from Captain Falcon. It was a trade, but it was definitely a trade in his favor. Taught this Isabel well, but apparently I taught this Captain Falcon even better. Nice Lloyd rocket. Fireworks. Guys, it's just in time to see the fireworks. Kinda wanna play Resident Evil 5 again. That game's so stupid, but it's so fun. I think Resident Evil 4 might be, like, the better one. It's definitely the better one as far as, like, horror goes. and mixing horror and action. But at the same time, like, Resident Evil 5 is just such a fun, dumb game, and it's so good co-op. Oh! Soccer kick. Just... no. You're going into the soccer goal there. Playing foosball with your head. Captain Falcon defeats Isabelle, and he's moving on to to losers finals. Isabelle, I'm sorry, but you are out of the tournament. And it's weird, because Captain Falcon... no, he didn't get sent to losers bracket that early, actually. Alright. Winners Finals is up next. Been going on for like 4 hours now. But it's okay, because I love doing Amiibo tournaments. We have Burger Boy versus Cool Guy. Will King K. Rool get one step closer to becoming the Burger King? Or will Cool Guy end his run for at least a couple of minutes until he goes into the losers bracket? Let's find out. Are we men, or are we Devo? Let's find out. Evenly matched so far. We're on the Castlevania stage. Ooh, okay. Burger Boy... Burger Boy's off stage. Can Cool Guy punish? He's got that back kick. It's just gonna be a battle of the drop kicks here, isn't it? Case in point. Now, King K. Rool does have the projectile advantage, and I had no idea you could actually still use the blunderbuss and go through a platform. Nice, big hits. Ooh, no, come on, come on, come on, Cool Guy. Punch, there we go. Cool Guy showing that he may be fighting a strong opponent, but he is not down. It's evenly matched again. Ooh, misses with his drop kick. Oh, nice. Put him behind him. I'm not done with you yet. Oh, these oh, what was that grab? There we go. Big drop kick. Big forward smash. I guess it's always a forward smash, because, I mean, you're smashing to the sides, but your character always faces that direction, so... Alright, Cool Guy currently in the lead by just a little bit. He's in rage percentage, so... Ooh, not anymore. This is the real test. This is where men become men, and women become women. This is the time when men are men and grasshoppers run small businesses. Oh, ooh. Risky play from Bowser. He wants that crocodile dead. It's just like, it's not Flat Fuck Friday anymore, but he misses the ledge with the air dodge. It's Flat Fuck Friday after all. King K. Rool gets the first round. And is now at max level. Cool Guy, as much as you're like my favorite, you need to start doing just a little bit better against this big crocodile. It's Saturday night, and that's fine, because Saturday night's alright for fighting. It's not the best day for fighting, but it's not the worst either. Alright, starting off with a big flying slam there. Ooh, nice air normals. Good punches. Ooh, he tried for a down smash there, but didn't quite get anything off of it. Ooh, K-Rool's dropkick was faster, unfortunately. He doesn't have to put oomph into it. Oh, nice. Alright, get him with the tilts. Ooh, the nair. That neutral air. Nice. Good cannonball. Oh, real good Bowser bomb there. But the up smash. Oh, you gotta deal with that. I think I may have trained this K-Rool to be a bit too annoying. Oh, why did you do the back air there, Bowser? Oh, he was in front of you. Oh, this is not a good looking like a good situation for Cool Guy. Oh, he tried to go for a flying slam there, but it didn't catch. There's that drop kick again. Cannonball fun. Cool Guy, you have to close it out. Oh. Is Bowser sandbagging? Because he's looking an awful lot like the Mushroom Kingdom Screwjob right now. Oh, the armor, but it didn't matter. Bowser gave no shits about that. Oh, didn't get a shield break. Weird Bowser bomb there, but he takes it. Ooh. Nice kill. Cool Guy. Needs to stop getting hit. Nice. Oh, but the drop kick was just too fast. Putting you over there. Burger Boy, look, he's hungry. He looks proud of himself. He looks like he's gonna eat another burger. Admittedly, I'm getting that gut too, so... Yeesh. As we move on to match 3. Moray Towers. I've never seen this stage at night. Okay, this yellow versus white that we have for the ink here, it just looks like somebody's just sprayed eggs everywhere. Which might give Bowser the advantage he needs. Oh, nice use of the environment there. Ooh. Once again, the armor coming in clutch for K-Rool. You want a heavyweight with a ridiculous tool set, and he somehow still manages to be low tier? King K-Rool's your guy. Ah, the stage is confusing the both of them. Into the blunderbuss. Into the blender bus. Bowser Smoke, don't breathe this. Oh, this is a bad spot. Okay, he grabs the ledge. Nice. Good drop kick. Ooh, caught him with the flying slam. There we go. You're out of here, boy. Burger boy. Give you a taste of Burger Man. No, cool guy. Alright, cool guy just needs to start doing some more damage again. Cool guy looked like he was going to try to do some disrespect there, but then decided against it. Alright, use those iframes. I'll get smacked by an up tilt. Cool guy could bring it back. He is working for it, though. This big, beautiful man has to put in so much work. Alright. We got Yoshi's Island here. The location, not the game. Big slam. Ooh, tried to go for a second one there. Good parry. Good tex. Not Gutex, though. Thankfully, no one is Gutex. Not now. Alright, Burger Boy taking that first stock. Ooh, that didn't kill. That did, though. It's looking about even right now. Burger Boy spamming the ignorant neutral air of King K. Rool. Oh, he decided not to get up for any of that. And I don't know if that plan was really that good. Nice ground tech again. With a clap. Remember, stage hazards are off, so you don't have to worry about the rotating floor either. Okay. Good slam. Good up smash. Do that damage. Chris, you may be right. I think Bowser might be sandbagging. And now it's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to fight fucking seriously now. Alright. I'll do that. I was only using 10% of my power. This is my final form. No, Broly, I don't want to suck your toes. Alright, we can see my four me's in the background. We got me, we've got an OC, we've got Flarp, he's just kind of dancing around on the bottom there. And of course, in the center right, we have Buzz Aldrin. Oh, good slam. I'm really hoping that they make another Tomodachi game on like the Nintendo Switch and stuff. Because I would sure as hell, love to actually have a purpose for Mii's existing on the Switch. And B, I would love to stream, like, Tomodachi. Because Vinny's Tomodachi life from Vine Sauce and stuff is still, like, One of my favorite things out there. Put him in the ground. Put him in space. But you fool, Bowser's already been to space. Nice dodges. Ooh, get smacked. He fell for it. What are you doing, cool guy? Oh, I know what you're doing. You're winning. Are you winning, son? And the answer is yes. Alright, trying to edge guard. He's being as annoying as possible. Nice! Caught him with up tilt. Just a big range on that claw. Stretches all the way across the sky. Alright, cool guy's just like, yeah, you thought you were pretty cute, but I've adjusted. Well, I partly adjusted. Oh, trying to use the Bowser bombs to get down the steps. Oh, get smacked by an up tilt. And you're out of there. Alright, stocks are tied up, but Burger Boy has a definite disadvantage damage-wise. Maybe not for long. Ooh, cool guy manages to recover. Tricky situation for cool guy. You can see Burger Boy's belly looking like it's a little bit beaten up. It's got a few cracks on it now. Oh, the nice big back air. Big up tilt, sweeping all the way across the sky. Holy God, Bowser. Cool guy wins that match, knocking K. Rool into the losers finals where he'll have to fight Captain Falcon. But that was way too close. That was way too close. Burger Boy is not the Burger King. Not yet. He can still come back through loser's bracket. But to do that, he'll have to face off against his toughest opponent yet. Maybe. I don't know. Captain Fabulous. I wish I had, like, buttons that just tally the score up. Oh, well. Alright. Oh, is it playing Gangplank Galleon? Does K. Rool already have the advantage here for music? His tummy's already pretty cracked, though. Like a copy of Sony Vegas, your stomach is cracked. King K. Rool does have a lot of armor, but if that belly cracks, he does get stunned like a shield break. And if he's not careful about where his stomach cracks, it could end up being death. Never mind, it ended up being death there. Just the little love tap from that up tilt. Just smacking him into the ground. Oh. Captain Fabulous with a solid advantage here. How is this guy in loser's bracket? This might just be enough to give him the advantage he needs. Nice. Okay. Burger Boy's not out yet. Oh, he might be out. Oh. No, no, land on the top platform. There we go. Get on the logs. Oh, risky. Trying to get the disrespect there, but... First round convincingly goes to Captain Fabulous. Burger Boy, I think he's mad tilted right now. He's upset. He's angry. He wanted those burgers. He's sick of stealing DK's bananas. He wants a cheeseburger. Alright, we're on the Mario Brothers stage. No stage hazards, so this means no shell crawlers, no sidesteppers, turtles and crabs in layman's terms, and no POW blocks either. But it also means we're going to get a lot of text off the ceiling and floor. I may not be good at Smash Brothers, but I've played enough to know that this stage is dumb. And that's what makes it great. Ooh, big drop kick! Oh, Captain Falcon had too much knockback there. But Falcon's in a good position to secure a KO if he can. Oh, nice. Up smash through the platform. Oh my god, Burger Boy is hanging on forever. You gotta go horizontal knockback. You don't... Vertical is not going to work because he's just going to tack off the ceiling. Burger Boy has developed the immortality here. You cannot kill me. I am the eternal Borg. I am the eternal dragon. State your wish. I wish to body the shit out of you. That wish cannot be granted. I may be an obese crocodile, but do you see these guns? Of course, in the Donkey Kong cartoon, K. Rool didn't talk like Shenron. He talked... It's more about that crystal coconut. There were no Dragon Balls there. Nice use of the armor. Ooh, Captain Fabulous. Oh, he whiffs the Raptor boost. But he gets the guard break. Oh, I was about to say he almost wasted it. He could have used that as a setup for a smash attack or a Falcon Punch, but he did something. He got a kill off of it. That's what matters. It might not be the kill that you want, but it's the kill that you deserve. Preventing that crocodile from taking that crystal coconut. I want to watch the Donkey Kong Country cartoon again. Not because it was good. No, I mean, quite the opposite of that. But because, A, I vaguely remember seeing it as a kid, and B, I want to see how dumb that show truly gets. Because I don't remember most of it. All I remember about the DK cartoon recently is that for some reason, when they made that cartoon, they decided to cast Donkey Kong with like the most buttery smooth R&B singer voice for like the songs in that show and such. And it fucking works out. It's so good. Like they got a legitimately really good singer for Donkey Kong. And then most of the songs are kind of terrible. Alright, so Burger Boy did take one against Captain Fabulous. So these matches are close. It's not going to be a total sweep yet. Pac-Land! Hell yeah, Pac-Land! Ooh, died at 57. Burger Boy definitely liking his with lettuce and tomato. Heinz 57 and French fried potatoes. Oh, but this cheeseburger might not be in paradise. There actually used to be a restaurant around here called Cheeseburger in Paradise. It was alright. Ironically enough, I liked their ribs more than their actual burgers, I think. But if you were expecting, did this Cheeseburger in Paradise place, did they play a lot of Jimmy Buffett on the speakers? The answer is yes. But they were also like the first restaurant around here to get like a Coke freestyle machine. Which is pretty cool. So it's just like, can I do like a cherry vanilla like Dr. Pepper? And they're just like, hell yeah, man. Well, yeah, you can do that. I remember though being pissed off at Cheeseburger in Paradise for a couple of things. One was I got food poisoning when they had like bison burgers. So for a limited amount of time they had burgers made out of bison. And it was good. It was good. But I remember I got food poisoning from that. Because what I remember from that night was having a burger, and we watched the Lego episode of The Simpsons, because that was on the TVs there. And then at like 2 a.m. I was vomiting up blood. Presumably not mine. Presumably it was the buffalo. But I was throwing up in the bathroom at 2 a.m. So that was fun. And the other thing is, and this is a grudge that I hold against a lot of restaurants. They had a Jamaican apple crisp for a dessert that was pretty darn good. Alright, I won't say that it's the best thing, but I love, like, apple desserts. And they had that, and then they got rid of it. And I'm just like, that is the best thing. Why would you do it? It's like Applebee's. I don't have a reason to go to Applebee's anymore, because they got rid of both the desserts I like there. Because they got rid of the apple skillet thing, like, decades ago. Or, I say decades ago, but, like, maybe a decade ago. And then they got rid of the caramel chimney cheesecake. So it's just like... And their barbecue sauce sucks, so it's just like, I have no reason to go to Applebee's. I have, like, literally no reason to go to Applebee's. Like, I'll eat something if you take me there, but I have no reason to go out of my way for Applebee's. Buffalo Wild Wings, I'll at least go because I actually like their boneless wings there. They're special chicken nuggets. And B, they're right next to Sonic. So I can go get a milkshake afterwards. Although Wild Wings is like, every time, I feel so lost in Buffalo Wild Wings. Because it's all, like, sports and stuff. And it's just like, okay, well, they've at least got, like, one screen, like, showing hockey, and that's cool, but... But it's just like all football, football, football. And I'm just like, I'll watch baseball and I'll watch hockey, and I'll have fun with those. Yeah. Olive Garden at least still has like really good desserts in my opinion. And I'll do something simple like chicken Alfredo. But yeah, like sometimes restaurants just get rid of like the good stuff that people come to the restaurant for. And it's just like, why? Was it really that unpopular? And admittedly sometimes like restaurants get rid of something that's good and it still manages to be like unpopular and stuff. Like I'm still working at Brewster's, and a couple of years ago, Brewster's rolled out a cayenne chocolate chunk flavored ice cream. And it was basically our double chocolate chunk flavor, so chocolate ice cream with chocolate chunks, but there was cayenne added to it as well, like cayenne pepper seasoning. And it was actually pretty good. I liked it a lot. And we had it for like a month. And then corporate's just like, well, this didn't sell as well as we had hoped, so you're not making it anymore. Of course, and I think I've told this story too, but the cayenne chocolate chunk always reminds me of something that our ice cream maker did with the cayenne. Because our ice cream maker at the time, he was kind of an alright guy at times. He was a little bit mean. He was a little bit pretty antisocial, but I mean, we talked about video games sometimes, so that was pretty cool. But one of the things he did was we got a complaint to the store that the cayenne chocolate chunk wasn't spicy enough for one of our customers. And for some reason, our ice cream maker at the time took that personally and decided to put triple the amount of cayenne in a batch of banana ice cream. And so we had Mark's Extra Spicy Banana. And nobody wanted to put Mark's Extra Spicy Banana in their mouth. It did not sell. It did not do well. He only did it once. Of course, he would... See, the thing is, like, a lot of the ice cream makers we've had since have been, like, overall better people. But I kind of liked Mark because he was willing to do a lot of experimentation. Like, say, he made a lemon cheesecake flavor, and that was real fucking good. And then we had, like, lemon blueberry cheesecake flavor, and that makes for a fantastic milkshake. But since that was an original flavor, we don't have that anymore. Admittedly, some of his experiments, like the extra spicy banana, was garbage. And sea salt ice cream, that was just salt. It's just like, it's just salt. Why would anyone want this? I could understand if it was sea salt caramel, which we do have as a flavor sometimes, but this is just salt. Much like how Captain Falcon must be feeling right now to lose to a big fat crocodile. I don't know if it's the same thing, but you mentioning Sizzler just reminds me of Albuquerque by Weird Al. I got a part-time job at the Sizzler. I even made Employee of the Month after I put out that grease fire with my face. Aw man, everyone was pretty jealous of me after that. I was getting a lot of attitude. Like this one time, I see this guy Marty trying to take this couch up the stairs by himself. And I'm just like, hey, do you want some help with that? And Marty, he just rolls his eyes and he's like, no, I want you to cut off my arms and limbs with a chainsaw. So I did. And then he gets all indignant about it, just like, hey man, I was just kidding. Well, that's just great. How was I supposed to know that? I'm not a mind reader for crying out now. Besides, he's got a cute new nickname now, Torso Boy, so what's he complaining about? I remember way too much of that song. I remember way too much about that song, wow. Alright, grand finals time. Cool Guy versus Burger Boy. Again. Now, here's the thing. Burger Boy is in loser's bracket, so if he does win 3 matches, he resets the bracket, sending Cool Guy to loser's bracket, and has a chance of winning the grand finals. Cool Guy only needs 3 victories, though. If Cool Guy wins all 3 matches this round, then it doesn't matter what Burger Boy did. But if Burger Boy can get that bracket reset, he has a chance. Now again, we've got random stages here, because I forgot to put it on actually competitive viable stages, which is fine. So we've got Brinstar. Fuck it, we're doing it on Brinstar. No stage hazard, so I mean, it should be fine, right? Now Burger Boy has the first stock here. Oh my god, 50 damage already. If Bowser can get that shield break like Captain Falcon did, that could be a good stock. Nice, he doesn't even need it. He uses the down tilt. Uses the grabby hands. It's just the Bowser reaching under the couch for the remote. Like, Bowser Jr. is just being a little shit, and he hid the remote under the couch. And Bowser's just like, yeah, but I've got to frickin' move under the couch to get it. I can't even reach it. Junior dropped one of his Game Boy Advance cartridges under the couch. I've got to get it for him because his arms are like an inch long. I could just pick up the couch, but nah. It's too much effort. Alright. It's looking about... I mean, I'd say it's about even, but Cool Guy has a ton of damage on him already. Oh! He lives. He was the boy that lived. And then he was the boy that died. Burger Boy taking round 1 on this. Again, a bracket reset is it's possible. It's not the likeliest thing on the planet, but it is possible. But Burger Boy definitely would have to put in a lot of work. And by that point, Bowser might wise up again and close it out. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying it's unlikely. But then again, Burger Boy is strong. And Quan is weak. He requires 3 knockdowns, while the enemy requires 5. Okay, real talk, and this would be the fucking stupidest thing on the planet, I realize that. But what if the last character for Street Fighter V's DLC pass is none other than Quan from Human Killing Machine? And I'm willing to bet that some people might not know what Human Killing Machine is. So here's a brief rundown. 1987, right? Street Fighter comes out. It's kind of a shitty game, but it manages to be modestly popular in arcades, gets a home console port, or a home computer port, by a company called Tiertex. And Tiertex in like 1989 decides, let's make a sequel to Street Fighter. Let's make a sequel to our port of Street Fighter. And, you know, this game, Human Killing Machine, turned out to be even shittier than the original Street Fighter was. And the computer port for Street Fighter wasn't a very good game to begin with in the first place, because it was a worse version of the arcade version. So what if we create this game, and it has no two-player mode, no special moves, no scrolling at all. Cool guy! Why? It didn't work for you. Remember, cool guy, you die first when you Bowser side. Oh my gosh. Burger Boy wants to be the Burger King so badly. Don't let him be the king. Don't let him have it his way. Have it in a way. This guy wants Burger King? No, you're gonna make him eat Spubby. Eef reef. So one of the fun things about Human Killing Machine, actually, is that Tiertex was really, really shitty at programming, right? And so they programmed it so that all characters in the game, their animations have to fit on the resolution of a single Atari ST screen. So their entire sprite sheet has to fit on the resolution of one screen. And so this leads to the final opponent in the game having a total of 6 sprites, 6 frames of animation, and 2 of them are for being knocked down. Needless to say, Human Killing Machine is not a very good game. And I'm very surprised that it hasn't been given out on Kusa Grande yet. Considering some of the terrible stuff I played on Kusa Grande, and probably will play on Kusa Grande, because when the 6th tournament comes out, I will be signing up for it. I didn't learn my lesson on Kusa Grande 3, I didn't learn my lesson from 4, I didn't learn my lesson from 5, I will not learn it from the 6th tournament. I have played some very bad games on that tournament, and I have played some not that entirely terrible games on that tournament. The only match I ever got first place for, though, was Ghostbusters 2 on the NES. Apparently, I just took to that game more than the other contestants did, so... And admittedly, like Ghostbusters 2 is a piece of shit video game, but I kinda had fun with it. One day I do want to sit down and beat it. Why, yes, I am a masochist at times. Thank you for asking. Cool guy taking it on this round. So it's 1-2 right now. It's still in favor of Burger Boy maybe getting that bracket reset. But even if he does reset the bracket, there is no guarantee that he will win when the bracket resets. It could be a case of he resets the bracket and then fucking cool guy just takes all the matches. You never know. Alright, we've got Dreamland. I think this stage is gonna start scrolling in a bit. But it's okay, we got batteries. Does it scroll when hazards are off? I'm pretty sure it scrolls when hazards are off. This might also be a really good stage for Cool Guy right now. Oh, there we go. There's the hand. The Hand of Fate. Manos. The Hands of Fate. Burger Boy almost dying. Everyone's off the screen. There we go. Ooh. Alright, we got the transition. Cool Guy is working real well with this. But then again, it's because of that dot matrix screen. So when I was a kid, I actually did have a regular-ass Game Boy as a kid. And when I was a kid, I did not know what dot matrix with stereo sound meant. Then again, I was like 5. So... I think I still have that Game Boy somewhere. I know I have the Game Gears somewhere. I have those around. And admittedly, the screens on those are a pile of dookie right now, but... I don't remember where I put that old brick Game Boy. That gigantic, completely invincible machine that walked so that Nokia could run. Cool Guy is bringing it back. It's Game 5. Bracket reset point. But it's also tournament point if Bowser can close this out. And we got the Paper Mario Sticker Star stage. Will Bowser have the advantage of bad games on his side? Admittedly, though, Sticker Star does have some real good music. Burger Boy taking the first stock. Yeah, the Game Gear was pretty cool. The biggest problem I have with the Game Gear, aside from the fact that it is a gigantic chunking behemoth with a tiny screen in comparison, is that it took up way too much battery. Which I guess sort of makes sense, because in like 91, the fact that it was a handheld game with a backlit color screen probably took up a lot of battery time. But you got like 2 hours of battery life off of 6 AA batteries. And a lot of the games on the Game Gear are games that also released for the Master System as well. How was that a kill? How was that a kill? Bracket reset from Burger Boy. Dear God. Burger Boy has sent has sent Bowser into the losers bracket. And Challenge is sending my patience into the void right now because I still have to refresh every friggin' time. We have a bracket reset. Which means, A, that Burger Boy and Bowser are swapping places, as is tradition. But B, this tournament isn't over yet. Alright. King K. Rool on this spot. Bowser on this spot. Will we see an upset here? Will we see Cool Guy actually lose a tournament for once? Will we see the rise of the Burger King? We have the Nintendog stage first and foremost. It's a nice flat stage. Perfect for drop kicks. Alright, Cool Guy just has to play this to his advantage here. Oh, the big grab. Cool guy with his sumo powers. Or, no, Burger Boy with his sumo powers. They're both blue. I shouldn't have made them both blue. I just like blue. Good up air to kill. Oh, please toss him into the blocks. Good parry. We have an environment on the Nintendog stage now. This can be both a good or a bad thing. It means that characters can be cornered since there are walls. But it can also mean some interesting attacks with these platforms. Is that a block or is that a gold bullion? The world may never know. Oh my god, the fast match from Cool Guy. He is pissed. He's either pissed off or he's a showman who wants to make this tournament as long as fucking possible, but the stage definitely worked for Cool Guy in that point. Moving on to fight number 2. Oh, I noticed that we got a ton of dropped frames there. Or a ton of drop frames at some point, so alright, we've got Skyloft. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword was a cool game that had some cool art to it. Was a match or two ago? Alright. Alright, Burger Boy doing a lot of damage right now. Ooh, case in point, the up smash. The planking. Nice. Well, but that's why K. Rool's theme is Gangplank Galleon. Nice drop kick there. You were not allowed. You judge Zelda games specifically by how cute their respective Zelda is. It's fair. It's fair. The Link Between Worlds one that they use in this game, in Smash, top tier, I think. Oh my gosh, Burger Boy. Ooh, nice combo from Burger Boy though. I'm not gonna say that wasn't nice. Put him in the ground. Oh, he gets out. Put him in the ground. He gets out again. Steal the crown. Become the King, Bowser. Oh, he gets clapped. I guess that's true. It introduced Hilda, because, like, basically the world was asking, what if Zelda but goth? And we found out. And it was good. Oh my god, look at this damage! Oh, Bowser, do not... See, it throws me off, too. Because Bowser is Cool Guy. You know, it starts with a K syllable. But King K. Rool is Burga Boy that starts with the bus syllable, so... Not great. Cool Guy got all that damage early on, but just wasn't able to close out the stock. Running into the blunderbuss. Oh, there's that dash attack. Nice. Up tilt. Oh, that was a good flying slam. Will we see the fresh meat win the tournament? It's entirely possible at this point. Ooh, missed with the Bowser Bomb and gets a head up his butt for the troubles. I'm not sure why that's an effective KO move, but apparently it is. It also was not a case of, like, the Ace Ventura thing, where he's coming out the Rhino's ass, you know? Never mind, I'm not... I just should shut up for all eternity. Nice. But Cool Guy has a oh, you shouldn't have done that. Burga Boy. Asserting dominance. He is on tournament point. I am also really glad I chose only 16 instead of 32, because we would be here forever. And we've already been here forever, because it has been 5 hours and 15 minutes. Maybe if I talk about Olive Garden again, then he'll... Oh no. I think K. Rool has the advantage on Spiral Mountain. Because remember, he is a character from a Rareware game. So perhaps Banjo-Kazooie gives him power. Perhaps. I don't think the stage spins when it's, hazards off. Or if it does, it hasn't yet, so... But the platforms went away. Bowser, what are you doing? Oh, nice. Alright. Cool Guy is 74 on this stock. Oh... He's basically at 100. Which means it is very realistic for King K. Rool to get the kill. You can just be so annoying with the blunderbuss. Nice. Use a multi-hit attack. It's gonna be the battle for this little ledge right here. Alright. Bowser's thinking that he wants to take risks, but... Nice backhand. The thing is, though... No, Bowser! Burga Boy takes it. The person that dethrones the king of the Amiibo tournament is a king! Dear God, what a tournament! Burga Boy is your Amiibo tournament champion here. Which means he gets a $5 gift card to McDonald's to buy a burger. But more than just that, we also changed his name to Burger King. Alright. Now for the fun part, let's scan all of these. As I knock my water bottle onto the ground. There's Ryu. Right. Let's get Cloud. K. Rool. Shulk. Game & Watch. Pac-Man, who has very pointy eyebrows. If you need to stab someone, you could probably use the Pac-Man amiibo. Ganondorf. There we go. Ganondorf. Pikachu. Mario. Lucina. And Isabelle, Mega Man, Bowser, and Ness. Right. Touch it to the NFC point. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh man, cool guy, you had a fucking good run though. And Ness. Alright. And with that, let me refresh the challenge page once again so I can report the scores. Because the website doesn't fucking work. 3-1. Alright. And that means end the tournament. Alright. The final results are as follows. King K. Rool in first place with 6 wins, 1 loss. Bowser in second with 4 wins, 2 losses. Captain Falcon in third with 5 wins, 2 losses. Let's just roll with it. Isabelle in fourth with 4 wins, 2 losses. Ganondorf, Cloud, Mario, and Lucina all have 2 wins, 2 losses. And they got 5th, 5th, 7th, and 7th, respectively. 9th place goes to Game & Watch, Mega Man, Shulk, and Ryu, with 1 win, 2 losses. And 13th place goes to Pac-Man, Pikachu, Palutena, and Ness, 0 wins, 2 losses. What a crazy tournament. But I do have two things to do. First off, so the tournament winner here, Mr. K. Rool, is actually going to go into a special exhibition match against the most powerful warrior known to man. That's right. Oh, nope, nope. I hit the wrong part there. That's right, he has to fight Hams. King K. Rool has to fight one match against Hams. This is a very fitting stage for Hams. Because this stage irradiates cursed energy. And what is Hams if not a bundle of cursed energy? The other thing I'm going to do is check if Proton John is live. He is. He is streaming something. I should check what he is streaming. It says Retro on Twitch. Oh, he's doing the BizHawk Shuffler! Ooh. Alright, well, after Burger Boy destroys Hams and turns him into a hammed burger, a steamed ham, if you will, then we will go raid Proton John. I don't have a raid message. I guess, like, hashtag all hail the Burger King could be a raid message. Burger Boy shows himself more powerful than Hams. Alright. Let's bring that over to intermission then. Alright. It is time to raid Proton John. Stick around and watch the stream if you want. And if you want, of course, all hail the Burger King. Some kind of variation on that might also be good. I don't know, I don't really have a raid message planned out. Thank you all for tuning in, though. That was an absolutely nuts tournament. And I'm going to be doing another one in December, hopefully with even more fighters. Maybe I'll do a theme for December's tournament, too. We'll see. I don't know. But regardless, thank you guys for watching. I am out of here. Later, man.